We finally caught.
We caught him.
We got the slasher killer.
Now, let's see. Who's under the mask?
Time to unmask Michael Myers.
Chris Slamson!
Yes, it is I, Chris Slamson. It was me all along. I was gonna slash prices and give away too many trivia prizes, and I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for these meddling kids and that dumb Cheshire cat.
Jinkies!
Before I go and be taken away from the police.
Let me cut your hands first.
Oh, thank you.
Talk to your fans, all right?
Thank you. My mask.
I'm sorry.
So yes, today I'm Michael Myers, and we have Buffy and the J-Pump Marshmallow Man, and we are full of hijinks today because today is day 2 of our virtual Cosplay Con. So thank you so much for coming back. Thank you for coming in. And if today's your first day, we have a very, very exciting program today. We've got a lot of special guests. We have Ray Santiago from Ash vs. Evil Dead. We have Rashaad Santiago from Faceoff. We have Sophie from Flood Voices. We are jam-packed. We also have exciting sales, collectibles, trivia, a reveal of the next treasure pirate hunt scratch-off card. So a lot of stuff to get through today. So if today is your first time ever being at a live stream, do not worry, I will walk you through it. So every single product we're selling today will have a specific item code. It could be book 1, showcase 1, metal 1. So we will announce the item code at the top of the, when we get to that, and we'll put up a banner underneath the screen so you'll know exactly what you need to type in and whether or not there's gonna be a limit on those quantities. So all you have to do is type in that item code into the comments. We'll be monitoring it. We have Di's in the house today. Welcome back, Di. We missed you. We missed Di, but Alex did a great job yesterday. So yeah, so just be on the quick. We got some really, really hot selling items today. If you've never ordered from us before, we need some information. We need your name, username, email address, phone number. We need all that information because in the week after VirtualCon ends, Di will be sending out invoices via email. So if we don't have your information, we can't send your invoice and you can't get your books or your products. So that's very important. Last of all, if you have any questions during or after the stream related to VirtualCon or live streams or where's my invoice, anything related to that, please email us at VCONS, that's vcons@zenescope.com for all those questions. It's very important. I know a lot of you like to message us on social media or VIP. Anything related to VirtualCon, use that email address. And without further ado, I want to bring on the harbinger of darkness, the prelude to Gozer, the destroyer, J-Pop, Marshmallow Man! Okay. I'm getting away.
Don't make me marshmallow you, Chris. We already did that marshmallow that contest, and it went fantastically well. I can't wait for the next time that we stuff marshmallows into my mouth. If you're getting my sarcasm that I'm laying out there, you're getting it well. All right. So let's rock on. Today is cosplay day. We had Chris cosplaying as Mike Myers. We have Amber cosplaying as Buffy. We have Diane cosplaying as Di. And just so you know, Di is fine. Can we throw Di on the camera? All right, so we're gonna do a little interview with Di right now. Just so you know, I had 4 or 5 people email me today. Where's Di? Is Di okay? Di is okay. All right. Di's fine. All right. Just Di waiting. I want you to know your daughter was not too hip on the Di cam. She did not want an Alex cam. She was blocking it with Mr. Robot.
That's why
she was what's that?
That's why
That's why Mr. Robot was there. He was there to block. Your daughter's not too she's not too keen on the camera, dude.
Hi everybody.
Also, what up, Coy? So everybody welcome. Johnny Russo, I see you, dude. Glad to see you in the stream. Gary, good to see you in the stream as always. Coy, good to see you, my friend. John D'Amico, the Mushroom Man. Thank you so much for joining us as always. Larry, Trent, Adrian, yeah, Adrian, you don't want to know. You don't want to know what goes on in the office when you and Mark are not there. All right, but if you guys ever want to fly in, you guys are more than welcome to raid the closet full of costumes. All right, I could see you guys as some kings of the north, the king and the queen of the north, that king of the north. All right, so we're ready to rock on. Let's rock on. So first off, I want to get into one thing that I want to mention is obviously we do products like Chris mentioned, book 1, book 2, book 3, and so forth. I'm going to try and let you know where we are doing new buyers only. And actually happens to be on the very first product that we're doing. So if you bought pack number 1 yesterday, you are not getting pack number 1 today. All right, we are not doing double ups. All right, we are looking for brand new buyers on pack number 1. Mr. Silva, good to see you, my friend. So pack number 1, if you bear with me for a moment, I will show you all 6 books. And again, I'm doing new buyers only. We're doing 25 of this pack. All right, so if you are interested in pack number 1, it is yours. But again, if you bought it yesterday, that is a no-no for today. All right, so pack number 1, I'm looking for 25 buyers that did not get it yesterday. Di has all the info that her daughter, she actually kind of looks like your sister Di can definitely pass for someone in her 20s. So again, if you bought pack number 1 yesterday, we're not doing pack number 1s for those that did not buy it. Mr. Hutchinson, good to see you as well, my friend. Seeing quite a few of my store owners out there. So pack number 1 has this bad boy by Mike Chrome. All right, this is part of your pack number 1. You also get this book, which will not be sold individually. This is part of your pack, which is the Robin Hood Justice, the Paul Green, 04, the Black Friday. That is part of your pack number 1. And then also this book. This is the book. We had a couple questions yesterday. This is the book that contains the sticker. There you can see the sticker on the back. It also has my sticky note with my sloppy handwriting. This is part of pack number 1, the Neverland 2021 Annual, the Paul Green. That's also a collector's club book. That's why it has the sticker. The Aussie. All right, the Mike Chrome. That is part of your pack number 1. All right, and pack number 1 again is 115, and we're only doing 25 of these bad boys. I can see it's already pretty much sold out. All right, we're also doing the John Royal. That's part of pack number 1. All right, that is also in your pack, and then also the Keith Garvey, the Ireland World Tour. The book itself is Van Helsing, Black Annis, cover D as in David. That is part of your pack. So again, you're getting 6 books. Some of these books, actually, almost all of them will be sold individually after this. So you can kind of double up there if you got it yesterday. But again, the pack number 1, I'm not allowing double ups. This book is only available in that pack. So if you want to get pack number 1, just to get this book, to me, it's an absolute steal. Chris Underwood, another one of my store guys. Boy, I'm seeing all my store guys jumping in on the stream. I want to say thank you to all my stores that always buy from me regularly. Coy, Bob, Rich, Chris Underwood, Mr. Russo. Thank you guys so much for always, Mark Willis too as well. Thank you guys so much for always buying from us, supporting us like you do, buying our regular covers as well as our exclusives. All right, so I'm going to see if I can put these back sort of in an order. All right, good to go. All right, so that is pack number 1. Again, I'm looking for 25 new buyers only. We're going to compare yesterday's list compared to today's, and then we'll get a list out to you so that way you can see who got pack number 1. All right, let's go to pack number 2. Same thing on pack number 2. I'm looking for new buyers only. We're going to do 9 of these bad boys. There's 3 books in pack number 2, and it's this bad boy, and then a random. I'll show you a couple options for the randoms. Okay. Yesterday, I really didn't show any 100 print runs that could be an option for the random. But this bad boy's in the pack. All right. You're definitely getting this one by Sun Kaminaki. Thank you very much, Jay. Yes, you are welcome. All right. This bad boy's going to be in your pack number 2. This top was covered by Paul Green, is going to be in there as well. These are both going to be sold individually a little bit later on, so you'll be able to catch those then. But again, pack number 2, I'm looking for 9 new buyers on that. So let me go ahead and see if I can throw these bad boys back where they go. And I feel like I'm missing a book over there or something. I think I just messed up. So what we're doing is so we did this yesterday too. One of the 9 packs from yesterday and one of the 9 packs we're selling today will have a random in there that could be a 50 print run. Something like this bad boy by Keith Garvey, by Michael Dooney. I'm sorry, I apologize. By Michael Dooney. It could have this bad boy by Sabine. These are both 50 print runs that I'm showing you. So one of these 9 packs for $300, to me, we'll have a random that'll just be absolutely slamming. Could be a 25 print run, could be the Paul Green something, could be the eBass Iron Man. There are quite a few different 25 print runs. We still have a few left on. But anyway, one of those 9 packs that we're selling today will have one of those. And then I also promised you guys that I would show you some of the possible random 100 print runs that could be in there. And could be this bad boy by Elias, the Shanghai 02, that could be in there. Maybe you get like a little collector's club, a little Paul Green, that could be in there. There are some holy guacamoles that we still have in stock. And the good thing is, too, is a lot of these books that I'm showing you, we might have them later in a sliver sale. All right, this bad boy by Keith Garvey. So again, quite a few different books that could be in your pack. Again, it's 3 for $300. But to me, it's more than a steal. You're getting that 1 in 9 chance of a 25 print run or a 50 print run, possibly being in your pack. Let's make sure we look all the books all over the place. All right, cool beans. So that is pack number 2. Are you ready to rock on, Die? All right, so we're good to go. We're going to do book number 1. Book number 1, we're doing 47, I think we did yesterday.
No,
46.
should have done 38
or 36.
36 today.
30, yeah. All right, so we'll do 36?
Yeah.
All right, let's do 36. We're doing 36 of book number 1. All right, I'm going to open this up to everybody. Book number 1 is, again, the Mike Chrome. All right, the book itself is Grim, Spotlight, Mystere, Voodoo Dawn, cover D as in dated. These are just $20. I'm going to open this up to everybody. So everybody wants one of these bad boys for $20. You certainly can grab it. Jan the Man. Jan's another one of my stores. Boy, my stores are all over the place in this stream. Thank you guys so much for buying our regular covers. Thanks for supporting Zenescope for as many years as you have. Jan, Bob Hutchinson, and Coy have literally been with Zenescope and buying Zenescope directly for 10, 12, 13 years plus. And we've only been in existence for X amount of years. I'm probably not doing them justice by telling them how many years they've been with us, but they've been buying from us a lot longer than I've been here. And I'm now in my 8th year in May. So now going into my 9th. But all 3 of those guys have been buying from us a long, long period of time. So again, book number 1, so thank you very much to you guys. Book number 1, again, Grim Spotlight, Mystere, Voodoo Dawn. And again, that's $20 for that bad boy. That is the Mike Chrome. All right, Ralph wanted me to kind of remind you again, this is a new character for us. This is Dragon Lady, Dragon, absolutely badass, Zenescope Dragon, something. All right, so it's not actually a cosplay she's doing. She is, did we have a pop on right there? Dragon Girl? Dragon Girl. Dragon Girl. Coy, you're the man, dude. Coy, I want you to know I miss you, dude. Coy, I have not talked to you on the phone in feels like months. Now, Hutchinson, however, probably 15 times in the last 2 days. All right. But Coy, I want to call you, dude. All right. Just so that way we can break bread, so we can talk on the phone. All right, Bob. Just mess with you, Bob. I love you, dude. All right, I love you. You know I got to mess with you. All right, so book number 1, again, Grim Spotlight, Mystere, Voodoo Dawn. And again, we're doing 36 of those bad boys. All right, you ready to rock on, Die? You are?
Yeah.
I can tell you right now, this is already going much more smoothly. No shots, Alex. All right, no shots across the bow, Alex. But I'm just saying, Mom's a little bit better. All right, could be the experience factor. All right, book number 2. Book number 2 is Van Helsing, Black Annis, D as in David. And again, this bad boy is a Keith Garvey little Ireland tribute that we're doing. Jim Conway, good to see you as always in the stream. John, thank you so much. Hashtag save dive. Chuck is always the hashtag. He is my IT man. Mark Cardenas, good to see you, my friend, as well as always in the stream. W. Scott Malcolm, I think it's William, right? William Scott Malcolm. Good to see you as well in the stream, my friend. So book number 2, again, is just $20. That is a 350 print run. We're kind of doing a little world tour books. You'll see us doing Ireland. I think we're doing Germany. We're also doing Australia in this stream. Pretty much just kind of replacing the conventions that we are unable to go to this month. May is always Wizard World Philly. What else is in May, Amber? Not Emerald City is like a March,
MegaCon.
April. MegaCon is normally in May. Yeah, MegaCon. Be nice and humid down there. You walk out of the hotel and it literally smacks you right in the face with humidity. Catch yourself a gator or something like that. MegaCon would normally be in May. We could do, but instead of doing MegaCon, obviously we're not there. We can do a little world tour. All right, we can do a little world tour, Ireland style, little Keith Garvey style. Listen, Bob. I know you need answers, but it doesn't behoove you to email me when the wind blows. Okay, all right. So what I want you to do is try and think moderation. All right, moderation. What would Jay probably answer me on this? Is this possibly wholesale? No, it's a VIP book. Let me think. Have they ever wholesaled a VIP book? Let me think. No, we've never wholesaled a VIP book. All right. So book number 2, again, Van Helsing, Black Ass, the Diaz and David. And yes, Bob, this is one of your ones that you're going to get some numbers on, as are the first 4 books that I'm showing you. You guys are getting numbers on. All right. Motor City Comic Con. That's right, Rich. Motor City Comic Con. Huge fan of Motor City Comic Con. Motor City Comic Con is in Novi, and the hotel and the convention are located in the same place. It's one of the reasons why we, Ralph, myself, Dave, have actually met quite a few different TV stars, movie stars, and so forth in Novi, because everybody's kind of forced to go to the same bar because there's only one bar. It's right there. Everything else is like literally miles away. We met Burt Young from Rocky, Paulie. We've met 2 or 3 of the cast members from Cobra Kai. We met Johnny. We also met Johnny's instructor too as well. Really, really nice guys. In fact, I just started watching Cobra Kai. Big fan. First season, Cobra Kai, big fan. Second season, good, but not, Anyway. All right, Ty, you ready to rock on?
Yeah.
All right, you're ready to rock on. Dude, you are on top of things. I don't even have to stall. All right, dude?
Yeah, not today.
All right, let's go to book number 3. Book number 3 is pretty much a Z-rated that we've just unleashed. Ralph gave me the go-ahead on this bad boy. Book number 3 is Bell, King of Serpents, Diaz and David. It's $20. It's a 350 print run, and it is just $20. To me, it's almost kind of a Z-rated. All right. To me, whenever we do a 350 print run and it's sheer, these absolutely fly. So please go ahead and put book number 3 in the notes. To me, this is an absolute steal. The other thing is this is a readable single issue. It's a single issue for Bell, King of Serpents, or standalone, I should say. And not only that, it's collectible too as well. So for $20, if you've never bought a Z-rated from us because they're $100 each, this to me is an absolute steal to get this bad boy for $20. All right, and I think we're doing 36 of this one, right?
Yeah.
All right, so we're doing 36 of this bad boy, book number 3, and I'm sure they'll go. All right, and again, this is our world tour, except this is Germany style. All right, that's how they do Germany. That's how they do German soccer. All right, dude, body painting. All right, Ralph, we need a convention in Germany. Stat. All right, sir, you need to send Dave and I over there. Chris can come if he wants to. All right. First of all, we're going to see a soccer game, and we're going to body paint ourselves. It's going to be fantastic. All right. So that's book number 3. You're getting an image here. It's not good. It's not good. Look, dude, Dave painted could be actually kind of hot. All right. Dave's still a good-looking guy. All right, so book number 3, Amber just made Dave head of marketing. I don't know if you guys know that, but Dave, if you're listening, you just became head of marketing. I don't know if you know that. Ralph, we figured since Dave wears like about 25, 30 different hats in the office, as far as editing, as far as writing, as far as this and that and the other thing, Dave's now also head of marketing too. All right, so you have to pay Dave a little bit more money. All right, Dave, raise, there it is. Poof. Let me do a little poof raise for Dave. Hold on. Dave, poof, and you're making more money. All right, there it is. Let's see if that works for you. We'll try. All right, so that's book number 3. Book number 3, again, we're doing 36 of these bad boys. I can see Di's fingers are tapping away over there. She's flat. Di's found the groove. All right. What was that one stream you were totally struggling? Was it last stream?
It was one where I spilled.
It was a retail one.
Yeah.
You spilled the water. Spilled freaking everything. Everything was all bad. Now everything's all good. Everything's all good. All right. It's Mr. Stay Puft. All right.
It is. You called me.
Andrew, let me tell you something, dude. I want to go to Germany. All right, dude. If you're in, we'll let you know when we're going, dude. Ralph, we need a Germany trip, dude. All right. I'm not saying we're paying for Andrew Mecca Davis, but I'm saying me, Dave, obviously you and Joe, if you guys want to go. All right. All right. Bam. Let's go to Germany, dude. Maybe we'll take a little stop over in Ireland. Di, you okay with this? You okay with us taking like a few, like $5,000, $6,000, $7,000, $8,000 just to get over to Germany? Oh, you're going? All right. Well, then Di's going too. Di, yeah, but you gotta stay in a different hotel. You gotta stay. That's enough. You gotta stay in a different hotel though. All right, dude. So if me, Ralph, and Dave and Joe are in one hotel, we can put you and
I'll put you guys in that. equivalent to a Days Inn or Motel
Yeah,
8.
don't make me tell a London story, dude. All right, Di stuck me in London with no TV. Amber, you ready for
I
this?
did not know.
Di stuck me in London.
It said there was a TV.
First, she offered me the boat. Actually, did I took the boat, didn't I?
No, you didn't.
I did not take the boat. I should have taken the boat.
You said it was
Okay,
awesome.
Di stuck me in a hotel. They don't have fucking TV.
How did you know that? How did I know?
The rooms were like prison rooms. Okay, it was prison rooms. All right, I took pictures of the hallway. It was very dimly lit. Okay, there was someone walking around with a nightstick. It was there was a curfew. Okay, I tried to go out with Jeff from Hot Flips each and every night. I like ran over to his hotel because of course he's staying in a really nice place. All right, Jay's staying with no TV. Okay, no TV. Okay, dude.
Do you know why she did
And
that?
I was solo too. All right.
She
Yeah,
did
because she
that.
punished me. I was basically arrested in London. All right, which is not a bad
Where was
city.
she trying to get rid of you?
I said,
She
you
never
had to
did
stay
that,
on the
bro.
boat. The boat was beautiful. And you
I
said
didn't want to
that.
stay on the boat because I had to carry books back and forth to the con. Okay, dude, rolling my suitcase like I do. Because first of all, I have to basically carry everything that I do. All right, this is what I do when I go to cons.
That's
For us.
You were
Okay.
in shape. You were
What?
in shape.
I was in shape then, but I'm gonna tell you right now, I was in a prison dive. Prison. It was prison rules in that hotel. All right, Di's on my S list. All right, she's back on my S
So
list.
long ago.
There it is. It was long ago. You done go by me since.
Yeah.
There's no question
I
about it.
never did that again.
Robert Pete, always do whatever it was me. All right, dude. Yes, Phil, that's right. Di tried to off me. She tried to off me in London. They tried to leave me there. They sent me over there solo. Okay, dude, solo to London. 6.5, 7.5 hour flight. Okay, dude. Jay, do you feel like going to London by yourself? Do I have a choice? Okay, just go. All right, dude. I'm gonna tell you right now, London's a fantastic time. It's a fantastic convention. I've been there numerous times. It's just easy. Yeah, I know. I know half the people that are over there. My man Gary Theobald, who's actually in the stream, I catch him over there. I catch beers with my boy John Spenceley. I call beers with Jeff from Hot Flips. Give a shout out, Jeff and Charles from Hot Flips. If you guys haven't bought bags and boards, if you need top loaders, all that jazz, make sure you guys go to hotflips.com. All right, so we're doing book number 4, dude. Let's focus, Ty. We're getting way off.
I know.
We're getting way off track here, dude. That's because you're bad hotel, freaking whatever.
I stayed in a bed.
Yes, I'm not using the Chris. I'm not using the product cam. God damn it! All right, so book number 4. Book number 4 is Robin Hood, Voodoo Dawn, Evers and Frank. This is book number 4. Aussie. Look at that! Ding, 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 ding. That's because I don't have Amber up here. All right, Amber does a much better Vanna White than I do. All right, she was doing some of my VIP books yesterday. She's doing the Happy Hands. She had all kinds of stuff going on or whatever. I can tell you right now, my ding 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 ding, my Vanna White skills are very much struggling. All right, so that is book number 4. We are doing 36 of those bad boys.
Yeah.
36. All right, it's $20 for this bad boy. $20. Mike Chrome, the Australian sensation, the Thunder from Down Under. All right, get my man Mike Chrome, give him some love. All right, dude. Book number 4 again is just $20 if you're interested in that bad boy. Chuck, thanks for putting up that hotflips.com. Yes, there you go. Jay Long wants to go to London and he'll go solo. Jay, the question is, will you go in a prison room, all right, with no TV? That's the question. Will you do that?
You had a choice.
You chose wrong. Or you can choose the boat, dude. The boat. But then when you got the books, though, you got like literally like 2 suitcases. I don't think I've ever gone to London with less than like 2 or 3 suitcases. I remember when I went over there with what's her name? I don't even want to mention her name. I literally had to carry 3 suitcases. She had 2. One was her clothes, one was her shoes, and I had 3. With 1 was clothes, 2 were books. All right, so I'm wheeling 3 suitcases. You know how hard it is to wheel 3 suitcases?
Yeah.
Okay, dude, it's not easy. Let me tell you something. All right.
I don't like traveling.
You don't like traveling, huh?
No.
How do you feel about traveling by yourself?
Oh, I
Right,
couldn't.
to a prison.
I couldn't get on a plane.
To a prison in London.
Crazy.
Exactly. All right, well, now you know how Jay feels. Okay? All right, there it is. All right, so that's book number 4. All right, are we ready to rock on that? Let's rock on. Let's go to book number 5. Book number 5, I am looking for new buyers only. New buyers only on this bad boy. Book number 5 is new buyers only, and I'm doing, what am I doing these? 13? We're doing 13 only new buyers. So if you bought this on the first day, no. No. All right. So book number 5 is Grimm Spotlight Mystere Voodoo Dawn, H as in Henry. Again, a little cosplay action from Sun Kumanaki, who always knocks it out the park every time she does. The book itself is $100. The reason being is a 100 print run. And again, this is book number 5. I am only looking for new buyers on this. So if you got it yesterday, that would be a no today. All right. David Price, good to see you back in the stream, my friend. Kevin Wibble, good to see you as well. Oh, you know what, dude? I gotta do some birthday shout outs. I gotta do birthday shout outs, dude. So first of all, yesterday was Ralph. We're past Ralph's birthday. Today is Sam's birthday. Sam just turned 21. Sam, all right. Sammy Brusha, 21 today. She went out partying at midnight last night.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like this time. All right, she's down in Ocean City, Maryland.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like that either. All right. Anyway, Sam, happy birthday to you. I think it's Leah's birthday soon.
Wednesday.
Leah's birthday on Wednesday next week. It is my birthday on Friday, the following, that same week. It is Amber's birthday, June 1st, and it is Kiara's birthday. Kiara, throw out some birthday love to Kiara. We got so many Geminis in the house, Di. We got Geminis all over the place. When's your birthday?
I'm a Gemini too.
I know. When's your birthday?
June 17th.
June 17th. We got another Gemini in the house.
Yes.
We are literally a Gemini company.
Yeah.
Right, dude, we're a bunch of like two-faced freaking stab you in the heart, like stab you on your back. We're a bunch of two-faced freaking individuals. What we are. Oh wait, I almost didn't product camp. Chris, I just thought of you, dude. Chris, I want you to know you're in my thoughts all the time. I dream about you too. All right, so this is
Ralph put up a banner that says, "Way too many Geminis, Taurus forever."
Yeah. Ralph's a little upset because he missed the Gemini by a day.
Yeah.
You know why? Because Ralph's not one of us. Okay, sorry, Ralph, but you are Ralph, and we are cool. Okay, we're cool. Me, Amber, Leah, Di, Sam. Let me go back. We got Leah, Amber, Jay, Di, Sam. Who else am I missing? Kiara. And then you got Ralph.
And his mom.
I don't know if you guys can't see, and if you can't see my hand, it's out of the screen. That's because it's Ralph down here. Okay, that's what I think of Taurus. Okay, dude. Sorry if you guys are in the stream and you're Taurus too as well. All right. I can tell you right now, Gemini's rule. What do you want me to tell you, dude? There it is. All right, let's move on. We're rocking on. You ready to go to book 6?
Yeah.
Book 6 is another one I'm doing new buyers only. All right, book number 6 is the Neverland 2021 Annual, cover E as in Edgar. This bad boy is $25. It also comes with a sticker. I'm looking for new buyers only on this bad boy. All right, so if you got pack number 1, you already got one coming to you. All right, you're fine. All right, if you bought it yesterday, you're fine. You already got one coming to you. I think I'm doing, what am I doing on this side? 20 something?
Today we are doing book 6, 26.
26. I'm doing 26 of book number 6. All right. All right, this is also part of your pack number 1. So if you bought pack number 1, you've already got this book coming to you. The book is $25. The reason being is a 250 print run. And yes, Gemini's rule. There it is. All right, book number 6, $25. Again, it's a Paul Green. Again, this one is the one that has the sticker inside, or on the sticker, I'm sorry, on the back. All right, that'll come with that book. This is the only book in the stream that we're showing today that has the sticker. All right, I want to clarify that. This is the only book in the stream with the sticker. That's it. Just this book.
Book 6.
All right, book number 6. Okay. All right, so it's $25 for this bad boy. All right, and I'm looking for new buyers only. Mr. Sliva actually wanted me to kind of show these to him side by side, but I think I already sent him an email, so we're good to go on that. As you can see, kind of the outfit right here or whatever, it's a little bit more full as far as our outfit goes. The next book that I'm going to show to you, it's a little bit more exposed, a little bit more lacy, and obviously a little bit lower of a print run. So right now we're doing book number 6. We're only doing new buyers on book number 6. We're only doing 26 of these bad boys. So if you're interested in this Paul Green, and again, that's the one that has the sticker, okay? And again, that's just $25. Just put into the notes book number 6, and it shall be yours. Edwin, if we got you for book number 6 yesterday, yeah, I can't get you another one. But either way, we're good to go. All right, so again, that's book number 6. And let me put that product in. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding, ding. Wait. Oh, wait. I'm a Taurus. I'm not cool. Hold on. I'm a Taurus, and I don't even want to tell you, Ralph, it's written on the back of your of your revenge voodoo doll. It's like kiss poop, say something stupid. I mean, there's all kinds of really, really bad things that your partner, all right, your partner in crime, Joe, you are not funny. I mean, there's all kinds of really bad things. I want you to know Ralph's not that bad of a guy. Okay, he's just a Taurus. He can't help it. Okay, happy birthday to me. Taurus's rule. I say Taurus's rule. All right, let's put Ralph back over there so Ralph can mind the books. I gotta make sure he's not in the way of the Cheshire Cat ear. All right, so that is book number, what did I just do? Six. There it is. There you have it. All right, are we ready to rock on, Di? You still need a little stone. All right, let's take a little stone. We're gonna take a little moment.
Can you tell them about the emails? We'll get back to them.
Yes, so Diane got flooded with emails yesterday, besides her health and wondering if she's okay. She is gonna get to your emails. All right, take your time right there, people. Take a breath. All right, Hutchinson, just like Hutchinson emails me 15 times in a day, everybody emails Di 50, 60 times a day or whatever. Just want you to know that next month's stream, Brandon, you know what? That's a good question. You know what, dude? It's going to be in one of the books. So I can actually find out for you right now.
Oh, the dates for next month's stream? It is the 17th weekend.
17th of June?
Yes.
All right, so there you go, Brandon. It's going to be the 17th. That is correct. It is Zenescope Sweet 16. So the 17th, 18th, and 19th, we're doing a 3-day con. I don't know if I like that. All right, we're doing a 3-day con in June. We're doing a 3-day con in July. Holy guacamole. All right, so there you go. There's the con. I don't know if you guys already have this up. Maybe, Ralph, if you want to show the banner that has all the conventions. There it is right there. Brandon, you are very welcome, my friend. We are lucky to have you, my friend. So you ask, you shall receive. All right. So again, these are the dates for the future cons. Ralph, I don't know if you have a banner. You want to throw that bad boy up that has all future cons on there. I don't know if you have something like that. If you do, please go ahead and do so. All right. And that is those books. Are we ready to rock, Di?
Yeah.
You ready to rock on? Let's rock on. Let's go. I'm going, same thing, new buyers. We're doing 20 of book number 7. All right. New buyers only. So Jason, if you want to kind of take note of this again, it's a little bit more exposed, a little bit more lacy on this one on book number 7. All right, so book number 7 is the Neverland 2021 annual, and it's cover F as in Frank. These are $50. The reason why they're $50 is they are a 125 print run. And again, I'm looking for new buyers only. So if you got this bad boy yesterday, I cannot give it to you again today. This book is not part of any pack that you have bought. Whether you bought it yesterday, you bought it today. So jumping on this book, whether you bought it yesterday, whether you want to buy it today, possibly you want to tune in tomorrow to grab one of these. Again, I'm looking for new buyers only. This book is not part of any pack that we are doing. It is book number 7 in your program. And again, it's $50. All right, I'm looking for new buyers only. And I'm doing 20 of these bad boys. Michael Ferry, good to see you as well. As always, JJ Shea, Kitty, good to see you as well. William Roof, good to see you, my friend. Gary, I want you to know I was in prison over in London over there, dude. All right, if you would have offered me a spot in your home, I would have taken it. All right, I would have came and I would have lived with you. All right, all right, because anything would have been better than this hotel. I can't remember the name of the hotel I was staying. You remember the name of the hotel I was staying in?
Sure, I have it in my
Yeah, it's called prison. It's called London Prison. All right, down by the river, prison. All right, Jay was on the chain gang. That's the sound of the J working all the chains. Gang. Yeah, that's right, Todd. That was me. Okay, in London. It wasn't good. Not good. Gary, yes, I stayed in prison in London. All right, it was at least a week that I was over there. I think I was there from like Tuesday to Monday.
Yeah.
6 days. Yeah, 6 days solo. 6 days. No TV. Okay. I had some horrible wings. The one night I took a chance on this one place. Gary, let me tell you something. London does not know wings. Okay, dude. Maybe I should have went to Centre. I should have went to Leicester Square or down to Soho or something like that to get some good food. But I was trying to find places that were kind of around the convention center. If any of you guys are familiar with, what's it called? The London, it's the Eco something with E.
The Tube. Or what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the convention center itself.
Oh,
it's down by the river. Anyway, there's not a lot. There's not a lot down by. There's not a lot down by the convention center. All right, that's all I'm going to say about that. It wasn't good. Not good day. All right, so anyway, we're ready to rock. That's it, the XL. Thank you, Robert. The XL Center. Actually, beautiful facility though. They got places for food inside. But when it closes up though, then you're forced to eat whatever's around there. All right, so again, that's book number 7. Let's put it in the product can. Ralph's keeping it real over there. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Product can. All right, Paul Green, Color by Little Moss, fantastic. Again, I'm looking for new buyers only on that book. You ready to rock?
Yeah.
What are you're writing things down, guys?
Well, because then if I have like somebody who's on here twice, I'll just take them off and replace them with
Oh,
somebody.
look at you, dude. Guys, keeping notes, all right? I want you to know Di knows who bought stuff yesterday. Don't try and trick us up.
I just don't have time to look at that.
Just because Di takes a day off doesn't mean Di isn't with it, all right? Di's got it. Except for being able to book hotel rooms in London, she is fantastic at what she does, all right? So this is book number 8. Again, I'm looking for new buyers only on book number 8. If you bought pack 2, this is already in your pack. I'm doing 10 of these bad boys, all right? 10 of book number 8, and I'm looking for new buyers only. All right, so Rich, if you got it yesterday, I thought they were pigeon wings. Phil, let me tell you something. That food in London is always an adventure, unless you're going someplace like nicer. I don't know why they can't fry bacon. Bacon is like a piece of ham in London. Okay, and bread. It could be the fact that we're from Philadelphia, and Philadelphia we're spoiled. We're spoiled with bread. We're spoiled with bread here, dude. I mean, bread here, Chicago, New York, once you kind of go outside of those states, bread is kind of like just basically 2 pieces of whatever to hold your sandwich. But I tell you right now, in Philly, us being as fat as we are, invented the cheesesteak, invented the tasty cake, we are bread connoisseurs, all right? I like a hearty roll, all right? Like something you can actually hold on to, okay? You go to London, it's not good. Bread's not good. All right, don't do it. Okay, it's not good unless it's imported. All right, it could be Amorosa they got from Philly, which would be fantastic if they did. All right, so this is book number 8. Again, I'm only doing 10 of these bad boys. It was part of pack number 2. What am I going to? I'm going to like 2. I feel like I got so much time.
Yeah,
I'm only going 155. I got so much. I got time. This is fantastic. It's Mr. Tape Off. All right, there it is. Book number 8. We're only doing 10 of them now. Don't get crazy over
Yeah,
there.
okay.
I see you writing. All right, give me the names. All right, I'm only looking for new buyers on book number 8, and we're only doing 10 of those bad boys, so don't try and cheat me. I'm watching you guys. Yes, I am watching you. All right. Trent, Dave and I went on a pub crawl the first time we were over in London, and I can tell you right now it was exceptional. The beers selection, as far as Leicester Square, as far as Soho, as far as that whole area right down around there, is beyond exceptional. I mean, you're getting German beers, you're getting stuff from France, you're getting stuff obviously from the UK too as well. You are getting nothing but the best Ireland. You are getting nothing but fantastic beer. I can tell you right now, the beer in London is second to none, okay? The sights, as far as what you can see in London, is second to none. The city is just absolutely beautiful. It's fantastic. Highly recommend going. Just don't go for the bread. All right, let's rock on. You ready, Di?
Yeah.
All right, so we're rocking on. We're going to medal number 1. All right, medal number 1 is 150. All right, we're going to keep this to 1 per person. Not necessarily looking for new buyers on this, so if you want to double up on this, I'm fine with that. If you got it yesterday and you want to grab another one today, I'm certainly okay with that. It's 150 for the medal number 1. It is a 50 print run. We're only doing 50. We'll get you covered. Rob, looks like we got you covered for book number 3. You're good to go. Rich, we got you covered for medal number 1. Edwin, we got you covered for medal number 1. I've heard, you know what, Phil? I've heard you're correct on that. That Germany has best food and best beer. London just has a really, really good selection. I mean, the other thing is too is that literally you walk out of a pub, you can walk right into another one. The other thing is too is how strong the beer is. Dave and I did not anticipate that, and I think Dave was half in the bag by about 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the afternoon. But he makes a comeback like a champ, Dave. Dave can drink like a fish. I hit the brick wall probably around 7 or 8 o'clock that night because I think we started around 1. I hit the brick wall, and I wanted to go back to the hotel in the worst way. Dave would not let me, so I fell asleep at our table. The other thing that's great about London too, dude, is the people. The people are unbelievably kind. I don't think I've ever been anywhere outside the United States, and I've been to quite a few different countries, where people will literally just come up to you and say, hey, they hear you talking, and obviously you can hear Dave really well because he's got that booming voice. They'll hear you talking, and they'll say, are you guys from America? and they'll literally just sit down at your table with you. You know, whether it's guys, girls, whatever, they just literally sit down at your table with you. You start buying them beers, they're buying you beers. They're just that interested in Americans. They're interested in where you're from. They're just that cordial, that nice. I can tell you right now that doesn't really go on in America. We don't really do that. I don't think anybody's ever sat down at my table and said, "Hey, do you want to have a beer? Tell me where you're from," that kind of thing or whatever. UK, it's like commonplace type of thing. All right. So again, medal number 1. If you're interested in that bad boy, it is $150. Go ahead and put it to the notes. It's a Paul Green cover, as you can see. All right, and it's based on Robin Hood Justice 04 that we did, which was a former 25 print run. Are you ready to rock on, Di?
Yeah.
All right, let's rock on. Let's do it. All right, so again, we're doing the showcase. I'm looking for new buyers only on the showcase as well. We're doing 15 showcases, and I'm looking for new buyers. So if you got this bad boy yesterday, please don't grab it again today. Di will be comparing the notes. So showcase number 1, again, is $100. It is a 100 print run for the showcase. The Loco Puffs, little Paul Green style, colored by Ola Moss. So if you're interested in the showcase, thank you, Matt, for throwing that out there. Rich, always good to see you as well. Kitty, you got a showcase coming to you. Ken, I want to say a huge thank you to Ken. Ken's another one of my stores who I should have thrown some love to earlier. Ken owns Comic Empire in Tulsa. We were fortunate enough actually to do a stream with them earlier this year. All right, so Local Bus, the showcase again, it's $100, and I'm only doing 15 of these bad boys, and I'm looking for new buyers only. Rob Chinky, good to see you, my friend. As always in the stream, keeping it real up in the field. Jan the man, good to see you, my brother. All right, Ted, good to see you as well. Rob Fedoric, good to see you as well, my friend. Phil was trying to get me to dress as Dorothy, or I'm sorry, Alice. Phil was trying to get me to dress as Alice along with Mark Willis. All right, I see your comments there, boys. Now, it's all bad. You see this? It's all bad. It's been downhill since 40. Okay, I'm going to be 51 next week. Okay, it's been downhill for about at least 10, 11 years. It's been downhill. What's that?
We'll have to go to Bernie's.
What, to go to Bernie's? Yeah, are you going to take me there for your son's graduation? Oh, this time you can take me for, Sam's birthday. Di and Joe, so they were celebrating their son's graduation from high school, Joey, and then they were already half in the bag. So they called me up and they're like, "Jay, let's celebrate your birthday. Get over here." Meanwhile, it's June something, whatever it was, June 7th, June 8th. But I'm not going to turn down a free beer, okay? And it was fantastic. We had a good time. Hung out with Tara and her man, Rich. We had a really, really good time. Thanks to Joe and Di for buying me some beers a week after my birthday. All right, so that is the showcase. All right, the Logo Puffs. But bam, there it is. All right, over 15 new buyers on the showcase. And I'm going to, what am I going to? I got another 10. I got time.
Yeah.
All right, so let's go on to an item that we did not do yesterday. Let me know when you are ready, and we will get to a new item that we did not do yesterday. This is why you give me so much of your time. Everyone should dress as Alice. Kitty, I'm going to tell you right now, this as Alice will be bad. It's all bad. There's nothing good. Stay Puffed. Yes, Mr. Stay Puffed. All right? All right, I can pull off Stay Puffed like a champ. All right, I can pull off a Van Helsing hat. All right, I don't know if I could pull off stockings and a skirt. I suppose I could. It would be bad though. I'm not gonna lie to you, it would be bad. Guys, getting over here. All right, are you ready to rock on, Di?
I'm ready.
All right, so this is what we're gonna do. Bear with me, and I'm gonna show you this ridiculous Prussia sale. Okay, so you get 3 statues. All right, the statues are the Robin Hood, the Van Helsing, and the Sealer. All right, I'm doing 6 of these as a set for $150. Okay, you just got to put set or statue set in the notes. All right, but not only you're getting those 3 statues. All right, we're doing 6 of these now. You got that?
Yeah, 6.
All right, so 6. You get this bad boy. What? This is coming with your set for $150. Okay, this book alone is a 75 print run Paul Green Kickstarter that is worth, I don't know, $200 on eBay. All right, statue set. I'm only doing 6 of these. So John, we got you covered. John Hughes, Josh. All right, so statue set. All right, let me tell you what else you're getting with your set. This bad boy. All right, so you're getting 2 Kickstarter exclusives and the statues. You know what the statues look like. They're right here behind me. I don't know if Ralph has any images of those bad boys. But again, you're getting the Sela, the Van Helsing, and the Robin Hood and these 2 exclusives for 150 bucks. Okay. Also, so if you missed out on the set, all right, if you missed out on the set, which I can see people going crazy on the set. No, I can't do more than 6 sets. Don't get crazy. Stop on the set. You're done. All right. So we're only doing 6 of that set. If you want a statue for 50 bucks right now, no exclusives, just put it into the notes. Yes, I want the Syfy for 50. Yes, I want the Van Helsing for 50. Or yes, I want the Robin Hood for 50. So these are statues that are normally $84.99. All right, normally 85 bucks. That you can. I know, literally. I hear you, Jason. So that's not even the sliver sale yet, Jay. Trust me, we got you covered. We're good. All right. So if you want a Robin Hood statue for 50 bucks, put it into the notes. If you want a Van Helsing statue for 50 bucks, put it in the notes. All right. Snow White. If you want the Syfy, all right, for 50 bucks, put it into the notes. All right. So I don't know. I'm assuming you're gonna have to make 3 different columns. Or what you could do is go ahead.
We want to show the statues.
Yes. Go do it, Amber. Do your thing. Do your Buffy thing. All right. So these are the statues that Amber is showing you. All right. So that is the Robin Hood right there. Again, this is 50 bucks. Regularly 85. All right. Comes in this fantastic case that you see there. All right. Little Robin Hood action. Thank you, Amber. And no, only the colored ones. Just the sorry.
No, you're
So
good.
yep, and the Van Helsing, this bad boy for $50. The Van Helsing's not even out yet. All right, we haven't even got all the Kickstarters out. We're trying though. Alex is doing her best. Kiara's doing her best as far as getting all the Kickstarter orders out. But if you want the Van Helsing statue for 50 bucks, Christmas is coming up. Bam! Give yourself a Christmas gift, 50 bucks. And then of course, you guys have seen the Syfy. That was actually the first one. The Snow White. Yep, the Snow White was the first one that we actually did. These are just 50 bucks each. All right, so I can't do any more sets because I only did 6 with the exclusives, but you could at least steal one of these statues for 35 bucks off, which is an absolute steal. So again, you can either get the Syfy, you can get the Robin Hood, anywhere you want to put it, it's okay.
I don't know how you did the last.
That's okay. All right, there. Thank you, Amber. All right. See, did not tell you she's a much better Van White than me. All right, so that is the Robin Hood. You could do the Syfy, you could do the Van Helsing for 50 bucks. All right, this is Joe just blowing stuff out. Like, are you kidding me? Yes, Brandon, there are more statues planned. I am not certain, actually, as to what the next statue is. One thing we want to be careful on is that we don't want to go too far ahead with statues and getting them made. We want to make sure that we're getting all the Van Helsing Kickstarters out to those that supported for that and so forth. So I think the next Kickstarter that we're going to do, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's going to be a graphic novel trade paperback Kickstarter, and I think it's going to be actually later this year. I don't know. I think the next statue we'll probably do will be 2022. Ralph, you might be able to correct me on that. Let me know on that bad boy. So, Gary, we got you covered for a Karis. Carol Nadeo is in there. Carol Nadeo wants a Karis too as well. Corey, I think we're well past the set, dude. You can claim one. Yeah, Justin, let us know which statue you want. For 50 bucks, just let us know. If you want 2 of them, say you want the Syfy and you want the Snow White and you want the Van Helsing, one of each for 50, put it in the notes. All right, dude, I got to give Di plenty of time on this. All right, so say you want a Robin Hood and you want a Van Helsing. Maybe you want all 3 for 50 bucks each. All right, I can do that, but I can't do the, I just can't do the set with the exclusives. What's up? Did I say Karis?
Yeah, she
I misspoke. I'm sorry. So not Karis, I'm sorry. Robin Hood, Van Helsing, Syfy. Did I say Karis?
Yeah.
I apologize. Gary, you're gonna have to email me, darling. All right, I'll take a look. I'm a fan. All right, you want to show me your Karis tattoo? Show me, darling. Go crazy out there. I'm telling you, what do you got there?
Now they're saying #Karis statue.
No Karis statue. Karis.
It's gonna be with
There
the
could be-
Cheshire
Maybe there
plushie.
could be a Karis statue coming up. All right, but it's not right now. It's not available today. All right. So right now you could do the Robin Hood for 50. You can do the Van Helsing for 50. You can do the Syfy for 50. All right. If you want to do all 3 for 150, we're fine with that. If you want to do 2 of the 3 for 50 each for 100 bucks, all right. The Syfy actually comes with a little sword in there. She's got the little book. But bam. All right. All right. That is the Syfy right there. That was the first one that we did. And then there's the Robin Hood, which to me is just absolutely badass. These are all based on Jason Carty designs. Jason Carty, another UKer. We met Jason over in London a few times. In fact, he came up to our booth when Ralph and I were there, Dave. and said, I want to do some work for you guys. And we said, Jason, we'd absolutely love to have you. As you can see, Jason's stuff is fantastic. He is the one that designed the colors, basically everything on the statue itself. All right, so that is the Robin Hood statue there, and again, that's just $50. Or if you want the brand new Van Helsing, that one's $50 too as well, which to me is beyond steal. All right, again, Jason Carter design, comes in this box. The figures themselves are about 9 inches tall. Okay, and again, that's Liesel right there. All right, so if you're interested in the statue for $50 and you just want the Van Helsing, maybe you want the Robin Hood and the Van Helsing, just go ahead and put it into the notes and it shall be yours. All right. Gary, I can give you you can shoot me an email at info at Zenescope, info@Zenescope. Just put attention, Jason, that'll get to me just fine. I don't want to spell out my last name. It's going to take a week too long. All right. So $50, not $52. Alan, $50. $50 flat, no $52. There's no tax. Actually, there will be tax, won't there? There'll be tax on the invoice. All right. So there you go. So some tax included. All right, dude. It's an $85 statue. All right, for $50. You can pay some tax. All right, dude. All right, so this is the Van Helsing. You can get that bad boy for $50. You can get the Robin Hood, or you can get the Sela. All right, so we're kind of taking our time on the statues. So let me know, Di. Are you close or you're?
I'm good.
Oh, you're good. Really? Di is good on the statues. But bam. All right, let's go. Are you ready to go, Di? We're gonna do same thing, black and white. Before you put set into the notes, it's $400. $400 for the 3 black and white. Four bills. Okay? I'm doing 6 of those sets. But are you ready what comes with it? All right. I'm doing 6 sets for $400. All right? So they'll be the first guys that come up with it. All right? These are what comes with the set. Ba-bam! All right? This bad boy comes with the set. All right? Bam! This bad boy comes with the set. All right? Are you ready? Are you sitting down? Because you should be. Because this Z-rated 50 print run comes with the set for $400.
You gotta send me all.
3, but I'll send this to you. I sent it to you via email, goof.
You know you did.
All right. So you're getting 3 exclusives plus 3 statues for $400. This is a Joe Bruscia Break the Bank set. Okay, dude? So I need 6 sets only. I got Michael Miller, I got Larry Younger, I got Ken, I got Charlie Gear, I got Jim Conway. All right? So if you did not get the set, because again, I'm only doing 6 of those sets. All right? And again, 6 of those sets for $400. If you did not get one of the sets, you could still get one of the individual statues for something. I got them, $100. $100, dude. So you can do one of the individual statues for $100. Amber, do you want to take over?
Yay!
All right, dude, you ready? So I'm gonna hand you. You can get the Sela for $100. It's regularly $125. All right, you can get this one that Amber's showing you. But bam! All right, little Sela. All right, black and white. These are limited. There are only 175 made. Chris, is 175 made in statue or 125? You know? 125.
125.
All right, so it's regularly $125. We're selling for $100. It's also limited to. We're also doing the Van Helsing black and white. These are limited to 125. We only made 125 of these. All right. So if you're interested in that for just $100 flat, you can get the Van Helsing limited statue. Again, these are the black and whites. Let me get Mr. Robot out of the way, and so that way you can grab the Robin Hood too as well. So just put into the notes the Sela. You want that bad boy for $100. You can get the Van Helsing for $100, and then the Robin Hood. That's that bad boy, right? You got it. All right. So any one of those 3 statues for $100. Say if you want all 3 for $300, you can do that. All right. You can do the Robin Hood, the Van Helsing, and the Sela for $300. $100 each. Okay. Again, these are regularly $125. They are limited to $125. Only 125 made of each. Those are the statues. Thank you so much, Amber. So again, those are the statues. If you want those, any of those, just put them in the notes. All right. I want the Sela for $100. I want the Van Helsing for $100. All right. For $200, 2 statues is an absolute steal. All right. So those are the statues that we got going on, and it looks like I'm right up against it, guys. So I think I'm going to stop right there, and I'm turning it over to Chris is supposed to be in here ready to do some cosplay cash with me. All right, so Chris, are you ready? What are you doing? Chris got arrested. All right, dude, we Scooby-Dooed him. We zoinked him. We Zoinks! Scoob! Lincoln Mike Myers, man! All right, he's slashing prices.
Here to give us money.
Do your thing, slashing man.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. J. Puff Marshmallow Man. Ugh, I can't. I don't think anyone can hear me in the mask. So thank you so much. So we're gonna be breaking up a little bit. We're gonna be doing some cosplay cash before we go on to our next segment. So if you don't know what cosplay cash is, it's basically free money. So we're gonna be picking, let's say, we'll do two winners. And if you call out your name, you're gonna get $25 in store credit. So, Di,
2 to 331.
331.
Okay, we're picking the magic numbers right now.
28, my birthday, dude.
Whoa, 28. 28 is the magic number for cosplay cash.
Jan Flory.
Congratulations, John. You won cosplay cash. Michael Myers loves you. So Michael Myers will send you an email either today or tomorrow, Michael will send you an email so you can use that coupon on your next purchase.
Chris Lamson.
Great. So let's go with the second number.
All right, you ready now?
Yes.
Yep.
291.
291 is the magic number for the second round of cosplay cash.
291.
Who's gonna get the cash, Di?
Matt Messina.
Matt Messina! Hell yeah! Awesome. Michael Myers made a mess, as always. So,
That's okay.
Congratulations to everyone who won cosplay cash. If you didn't win, don't worry. We'll be doing another segment of that later today. But I also want to announce that yesterday and today we'll be revealing pirate squares for the treasure hunt scratch off program. So these are the three grids: G2, H9, and F9. Bingo. So it's G2, H9, and F9. So if you have those pirate treasure hunt scratch off cards with you today, you can scratch them off. And as a reminder, if you made any orders this weekend, your order will come with another scratch-off card. So once you receive that, you're free to scratch off only qualified grid squares up until you win a prize. And again, tune into future events like NCW with Amber, retail live streams. The next VirtueCon will reveal more squares. So I don't want to take up too much time. I believe Amber might be ready. Yes, okay.
Give us a thumbs up.
Awesome. So we'll take it away, Amber. Woo!
All right, I jumped on. You're not, I don't hear you. Amber, are you there?
You put me on the screen before I was ready.
Well, we had dead air. I saw you running.
Because I don't have Leah today, so I couldn't go back and be like, this is live now.
You forgot. You know, I'm sad that you forgot your large headphones. You had to wear the small ones today. So,
Stop.
like that joke never gets old. Okay. Hey, Larry. Okay, I'll let you take it away. Sorry, I jumped on because there was nobody there.
No, I appreciate that.
Look
So
I have a cool background.
I do like your background. Can you tell me about your background, Ralph?
It's Ash versus Evil Dead.
Is that what we're going to be chatting about today?
It is. It is.
Perfect.
Or should I use this one?
I like the first one better.
Okay.
If I'm being honest. So
I just want to impress our next guest. I hope he likes
probably in the background.
I hope it makes his day.
So we're about to bring on Ray. Everybody's really, really excited. Just a quick bio about him, and then we'll bring him on. His series regular roles include obviously stars as Ash versus the Evil Dead. He's had a recurring role on Bad Judge, Touch, Raising Hope, and Dexter. What up? Feature film credits include Trash Fire, Sex Ed, In Time, American Son, Meet the Fockers, and Girl Fight. He can most recently be seen on CBS's All Access series Interrogation, opposite Peter Sarsgaard, and on Blumhouse's Hulu's anthology Into the Dark. So, without further ado, welcome, Ray.
Yo,
Hey,
what's up?
hey, how are you? Great to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too.
I'm so excited. So before this, I watched the Wizard World interview that you did in January, and I saw that you cut your hair and shaved your mustache. And I'm really glad I watched that first, because if you had come on, I would have been like, oh, did we get the wrong person?
Well, I actually, in honor of all the cosplay, I did try to do a little bit of my Pablo hair for you guys.
Oh,
it's,
thank you.
it's not as tall, you know, but it's definitely there. I do like your backdrop, by the way.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And I got
Found it myself. I Googled it myself.
I got mine here. They stay with me every day and every night. They protect me from all the, you know, all the deadites that sneak up in Hollywood.
That you go to fight all the time. We understand.
It must be dangerous out there. Well, thanks for joining us. I'm going to ask you a little bit later about you're in a couple movies that a friend of mine has directed and produced. So we can get into that for a second. But I wanted to ask you first about, obviously, your iconic role in Ash versus Evil Dead. How did it come? I know you probably answered this before, but how did it come about? And were you a fan of the franchise prior to joining the show or auditioning for the show?
I basically, you know, I've been acting since I was a kid, so it was just another audition, another day, and I'm a huge horror fan. It was kind of like a dream as a kid to, like, you know, be in kind of this kind of franchise. I did watch the movies growing up, but for me, I was more of like a Nightmare on Elm Street kind of guy, and Michael Myers, like that kind of stuff. But that was kind of nice, because then when I got the part, I wasn't so in my head about like to like the fans. You know, I like I said, I'd seen the movies, I knew them, but I wasn't so diehard the way that, you know, people get, like, you know, Bruce's face like tattooed on their I don't know, ass.
I don't know, ass.
You'd be surprised. But yeah, I auditioned, and I didn't know. No, I don't think they knew either what they were looking for. And I remember, like, when I auditioned, there was this dude in there before me, and I was like listening to him audition, which, you know, that's kind of like one of the things that we have to do, is like we sit outside and we can hear what they're doing. So if you don't bring your headphones, you're basically sitting in the room with the other guy. But anyway, this guy was like huge and bald and like buff and like just like a whole other vibe. He was going in there hard, and I came in all like soft and, you know, kind of funny, and they saw that, you know, maybe Ash could have like maybe Ash could be kind of like a dad or like a role model to this guy. So they changed it a little bit. That was the initial audition. And then I auditioned for Sam Raimi and Bruce, and they just like Sam did all sorts of weird things with a camera, where he followed me around like 360 with the audition camera in the room while we were auditioning. And it was like not supposed to break character. I was like, oh, I get it. This is a test. Like, don't trip. Don't trap.
Just go for it.
Yeah.
It's interesting because, like, the choices you make as an actor can really define your career. Like, you go in an audition, and those choices that you just decided to play it a certain way. And I bet you 9 out of 10 actors probably played it the way you're saying, like maybe a little, you know, just with the more gusto, and you decided to do the opposite, and it stood out. Just interesting to me.
Yeah, I mean, it is all about choices until you can't make any more choices, and then it's out of your hands.
Yeah.
I mean, so if it's yours, I'm a fond believer. If it's yours, if it's meant to be, then it's yours.
Yeah.
you know.
I think you kind of just spoke to this, Ray, but Pablo is very different than anybody else that's ever really been in the Evil Dead series and franchise. You know, what do you think makes him so relatable and why people love him so much in the series?
Well, you know, I feel like he's the sort of he's the hero. He's the one who wants to be a hero. You know what I mean? Like for me as a kid, I always wanted to be a hero. And Pablo, coming from, you know, this world where he, you know, he's an immigrant and he's just trying to like get by. You kind of get to see this like normal guy go from just being normal to becoming a hero, so you kind of root for him. He's just like really calm, and he sees the good in everybody, despite the fact that, you know, there's a lot of evil in the world. So he's just an all-around good person.
Yeah, that's
You guys are asking me a lot of questions that I used to have like stock answers for.
Yeah,
and I just had like a fucking fart where I was like, what did I used to say when they asked that question?
It's so funny because I've seen past interviews, and there's one that I watched that was so great, and somebody was like gonna ask about Bruce and what it was like working with him, but they didn't even ask the question, and you're like, so you're not even asking the question anymore, you're just expecting me to answer and ask the question on my own.
Oh yeah.
You fall into it. I'm sure you're asked a lot of the same questions, especially you're doing the same, you know, you're hitting Comic-Cons, doing the panels, and you're getting a lot of the same questions. So it's like, okay, boom, boom, boom. So was this your first series regular role, or did you do, I know you guest starred in a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, it's
this sort of was your first.
This is my first series regular. But I'd done like a lot of movies, and I jumped from show to show. And, you know, I think what was really interesting about the show was that, you know, I do kind of have like a unique look, and they sort of like were open to that. And so, I've been on other shows and I've jumped from show to show, but the story arc kind of ends, and this one was one where they were like, "Oh no, we can take this to a whole other level." And yeah, so I'm just stoked that they like the stash and that they like the
Yeah. I mean, that's got to be great. I mean, it's surreal. You're doing all these guest star roles, you're working actor, but then you hit that like next level of your career. And that's got to be something really.
Yeah, and I think for everybody it happens at different times. You know, like I'm 36, and I started acting when I was 12. I turned 13 on a set. You know, it was my first movie, was Girl Fight, and went to Sundance, and then sort of jumped around doing different films and different TV appearances, and then landed Meet the Fockers, moved to LA, and you know, you get every once in a while you get a job that like can keep you afloat for like a good year or two, or in my case, like a decade. God bless Universal Studios. You can really go out there, and you can try to you can fight for yours, and you can try to, you know, get what you need to get. And it's not easy. This profession is not for the faint of hearts, but you're trading on yourself. You know, you are the conduit for the materials. So for me, what it has done, the pacing of my career has allowed me to really stay grounded and appreciate all of the opportunities that I've had, because it kind of is like the stock market. You know, it goes like this.
Sure. Yeah.
And so, you know, you just have to be thankful for all the opportunities that you have. Luckily, you know, I do have some things that are coming up that I can talk about that, you know, the fans will probably enjoy. I'm open to all sorts of stuff, but somehow the horror comedy world seems to always find me.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna start working on this new project with Jamie Foxx and Dave Franco and Snoop Dogg in June. It's called Day Shift, and it's on Netflix, and it's a horror comedy that if you're a fan of Ash versus Evil Dead, you will love. I'm doing something a little different.
That's a great cast too. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. There's a ton of other people in it too, but you know, to be on a Zoom read through with Snoop Dogg was, you know, never thought that would happen.
No, you weren't seeing that when you were.
Yeah, when you were thinking like, I want to, you know, be an actor.
Yeah.
You didn't think that you'd be.
You don't think about working with Snoop Dogg right away. But
I
you
mean,
also don't think about working. You worked with De Niro. We'll get to that. I won't get too far.
Yeah. I mean, you just don't think that you're going to be setting up a light and then like click and, you know, you're in someone's house. And so, but that's what this world is now, right? I mean, look at me. I look like I'm in the sky with all these lights that I have in my house. You figure it out.
It's like everyone has to go buy a ring light. Like I was telling people what ring lights were the other day at the office. They're like, I don't even know what that is.
Oh,
it's a new world, guys.
yeah. Even people who just like go on normal Zoom calls, like get a ring light.
Yeah, everybody has ring lights now, man.
It's like a prerequisite to like, you know, for if you're on the internet.
It's true.
It's very, very true. So you talked about Universal a little bit, but I know Halloween Horror Nights did an Ash vs. the Evil Dead house a few years ago. Did you get to go?
I did. And you know, I think it's really weird or I don't know, funny because my manager always gives me shit. She's like, you're never impressed by anything. And maybe that goes to because I'm like because I started out as a kid in this industry, and you know I've had a lot of opportunities and seen a lot of things. You know, I mean, I grew up in the South Bronx, dodging bullets and blades, and then I made it to Hollywood, and I'm zooming with Snoop Dogg. It's like, what you got? What's going to impress me?
Right.
But I have to say, like at first I was like, I don't want to go. That shit seems cheesy, and so I went on a date. Because I had these passes and I needed to like use them because the thing was going to close. And it was fucking fun. It was super fun. Like they had a guy who was Pablo and had like the book glued to his face and he had it down to a T. And, Halloween Horror Nights is just like down the street for me. So it was kind of fun, because again, like as a kid, I, grew up going to amusement parks. Somebody asked me this week if I wanted to go to Six Flags, and I was like, I'm good, because you know what? Roller coasters as an adult, terrifying.
Yeah, I have no interest.
For somebody who escaped death or who was basically on a show where he died every episode, I'm terrified of death and terrified of things that might kill me. So being on a roller coaster is not my favorite thing right now. But anyway, going to Halloween Horror Nights and seeing the cast was super dope. I don't regret it. And I did get laid that night.
Whoa.
Oh, what up? Did you ever go to Halloween Horror Nights before that or never?
Never. I always wanted to go, but I didn't really have enough of a reason.
Glad Halloween Horror Nights got you laid. That's the important.
Yeah.
moral of the story, guys. If you go to Halloween Horror Nights,
it will. I love Halloween Horror Nights.
That's
Go every year.
Who knew? I'm gonna book my trip tonight. Shifting gears. So I wanted to talk to Amber's. Amber's the only one laughing at my jokes. That's good. Shifting gears. You stole your
my boss. That's why.
I pay her to laugh. You stole your scenes in Meet the Fockers. Meet the Fockers. I mean, some of the most memorable parts of that movie are really just not only the fact that you look like Ben Stiller, obviously you come on screen and it's like, oh my God. Hilarious scene, your reactions. I always thought I remember it so well because your reactions to everything going around you was you're so kind of like so straight, and your choices were really cool. I loved it. I kind of was wondering because you're so young. I don't know how old you are there. Probably in your teens.
I was 19 when I shot that movie.
Okay, so at that point, so you're on set with De Niro, Hoffman, Streisand. Are you starstruck at all, or are you still at the age where you're not really realizing what's like what you're doing?
Okay.
How that's
yeah. So back then, I was impressed.
Yeah.
I was impressed. I was definitely a little nervous, but you're tapping into something which is interesting. 19. So I wasn't like that nervous. Like I was able to go and be like, okay, once I got past the initial the audition process, and once I got the part and I showed up, I was like, okay, this is mine. I know what to do. I already did it a bunch of times for them. But yeah, there was that moment with De Niro where like I was kind of like, oh, it's De Niro. And he said the first day, I showed up and I'm trying to, act my heart out for him. And it's his coverage. I'm off camera. And he just turns to me and he says, you don't have to look at me so much. And I was just like, oh, okay. Yeah. So then I just did my lines to the floor.
Here, okay.
And, and then like I went back to my trailer and, you could have interpreted that in so many different ways. And for me, it was really interesting because I was still just fresh out of like acting school. So I thought, oh, I get it. He's trying to make me feel uncomfortable like my character's supposed to feel. So I'm going to go with it. That was one. The other was, when the camera's not on you, you don't have to do so much. Chill, relax, just say your lines and let me do my thing.
Right.
And that is something that I did learn from Bruce as well, which is that you don't have to come in at 100% every time you're doing a take.
Do you think, sorry, not to cut you off, do you think, did you already do your coverage at that point?
Yeah, I believe I had.
Because I'm just wondering if he's saying that because he wants you to save something for when it's on.
I don't remember. I kind of vaguely, I really don't remember. That's a good question. It was so long ago. But the point is that then I didn't really take it personal. And I think it was, he was, like Bruce did with me. He's like, you have to understand like this and this is going on. And like, I noticed that Bruce would, like he's not screaming at the top of his lungs every time there's a deadite coming at him, which I was doing the first couple of episodes because I thought that's what you had to do to feel it. I actually kind of liked it. So everybody's different.
Yeah.
But if you put me in a room with that cast now, I for sure have lost that that moxie that like I had as a 19-year-old coming into the set from the South Bronx. Like I was like, oh, this is mine. Now I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, but now you're more established. You've done a lot, so I would think you'd at least have more confidence.
Yes, but when you get older, you start to think more, right? When you're a kid, you don't really. You're like, well, whatever. Like, what do I have to lose? Like, bye. I don't know you. Now there's this weight of like, you're realized, you're aware. So it's. I mean, everybody's different, but that's how it is. That's how it is for me.
Yeah, makes sense. So real quick, I wanted to shift gears again because you worked on two really cool indie films that I know.
Yes.
So Ricky Bates Jr., I know him a little bit. We have talked to him about he was going to direct something based on one of our comic book series. He directed you in Trash Fire, which was, I love Trash Fire, and Tone Deaf, which my buddy Brian Hamble produced. Good friend of mine.
Yeah.
And I just realized this, and I was telling Brian, Brian gushed about you, like you're the greatest thing ever.
I love those guys. As an artist, as an actor, you kind of want to find a director that will put you in their movies. And for me, I think like what happened was I kind of remember like I was on like, it was in like a spin class or something, and like I looked at my phone and it was like a text from my manager just being like, I got you this offer for this horror movie. Do you want to do it? Read it. And I like looked at it and I was like, yeah, sure. And I showed up and I'd never met him. I'd never auditioned for him. He just kind of knew some of my work and was like, sure, why not? And then I got to set and we met and it was just like, okay, so here's what I do. And he's like, here's what I do. And he let me play, let me do my thing.
Yeah.
And kept hiring me. I was actually supposed to be in another movie that he did last year or the year before that because last year was a wash.
Last year was a wash. Yeah.
But I wasn't available, so I couldn't do it. And I was kind of bummed because it was a really, really good part. But he knows that.
I'm excited because if we work with Ricky, then we know we can work with you now. We have the in.
Yeah, there you go.
That's really cool, man. It's a small world. I was just like, oh wow, that's kind of funny. So I just wanted to ask you about those movies, and you answered my question, which was sort of about like what draws you to Ricky's work in particular, because I saw you worked with him a couple times.
Well, he's dark, but
Yeah.
he kind of has a interesting way of telling these dark stories. I mean, Excision was that's what it really was for me. It was like I got the offer, and then they were like, "Well, here's this movie that he did," and I saw Excision, and I was like, "Oh yeah,
Excision's so good,
so good."
Mhm.
So I tell him all the time, I'm like, "Look, dude, whatever it is you want me shit in the middle of the street for you, I'll do it. Just make me look pretty when you do it."
Weird request if you ever now. Just so you know, you should probably rethink it.
Have you watched Ash versus Evil Dead?
That's true. Okay.
So we don't want to take up too much more of your time, but I know there's two really, really big announcements on top of the announcement that you already made about the new movie that you're working on, which is awesome. And we'll have you definitely shout that out at the end of this. But I know that the Evil Dead Rise is coming out. And I also know that the video game is dropping sometime this year, and you were confirmed to be in it. A, is there any chance we'll get to see you in the movie that they're making? And B, is there anything you want to tell us about the video game?
I can't say much about the movie without getting in trouble. So, period.
Okay.
Full stop. And then video game. What can I say about the video game? The video game is going to be spectacular. They sent me over some images to approve, and I was like, I look great. But the only thing is that mustache is not dark enough. It's not full enough. You need to fill in that mustache. So Dana and I and Bruce have jumped on board, and everything that you see has been approved. Everything that involves our characters have been approved by us.
Very authentic. I love it.
I will also say, like, you know, the show changed my life. You know, to be able to see fans and how they are affected by meeting us and chatting with us and coming to Comic-Cons, and to see that kind of thing, it really has made me understand like what the power of what we do is. You know, for me, like when I was a kid, like, you know, I think I ran into Sarah Michelle Gellar on the street because she was Buffy, and I thought it was really cool. And
Amber's having a
I would freak out. I love Sarah Michelle Gellar. Buffy is one of my favorite shows of all time.
For sure. And I was like, I mean, if I told you how much of a geek I was like a vampire slayer for Halloween, and I carried around wooden stakes in my backpack when I was a freshman in high school. And I was a cool freshman. That just like those are points coming off my coolness right there. Or maybe not.
You sound when
I met her, I was like, hey, so how come there aren't any boy slayers? And she was like, oh, well, there's some room for boy slayers out there. And it was that moment, right? Like I was like a kid then. And it's that moment when you do that for someone else and you give them that joy that makes them happy, that kind of makes me love what I do. And, you know, I mean, it's how we all got through last year, you know?
Yeah, it's true.
Subscriptions, streaming.
I was
away.
watching like a million shows you already watched before.
I watched a lot of new.
I did too.
All of Ozark.
Yeah.
I mean, I watched a lot of new things I didn't see. Anyway,
I did too. I watched things I probably never would have tried, and then I found out I loved them. So.
By the way, Bruce you didn't ask me anything about Bruce. Bruce is the shit.
Because
if
we
Bruce.
did, I didn't want to use all your same questions that you always get asked.
It's okay. Like that cast was like my family. Like Lucy, Bruce, Dana, we were like a crazy dysfunctional family, only dysfunctional because of the circumstances that we were put in. But like, you know, Bruce was like my TV dad, you know, that I always wanted. And he taught me everything I know. And being with Dana, we were there from the start together. So we had this like sibling thing going on. And then Lucy's just like flawless and beautiful. And she puts like minimal effort into everything. And somehow it comes out fucking amazing.
I'm going to show you guys my Bruce picture. Hold on. I can't get it up on the thing yet. So I'll show you. This is us.
That looks like a Bruce.
Bruce came to our 10-year anniversary, Zenescope's 10-year anniversary. And that's him kicking at the camera.
Y'all look like y'all look like y'all at the Playboy Mansion.
We are. This was at the Playboy. It was at the Playboy Mansion.
I'm like that. Where's that at?
That was actually in Philly, where we're based. And Bruce was there for Wizard World Philly, and he came to our 10-year anniversary party, and we had a blast. He's a good dude. He's fun. So I claim I know Bruce. I met him for a picture for 5 minutes, but he was at my party. So it's exciting.
I just found out yesterday what LARP is. Is that how you say it?
LARPing?
Yes, LARPing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just found out yesterday.
It was in the movie Role Models. Great movie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Vaguely remember that movie.
Great movie.
Movies from like my 20s, or even my teenage years, where I'm like, I remember that we saw that movie, but I don't remember any of it. And it's probably because I used to be a big stoner, but I am not anymore. I'm serious.
I believe you.
Right,
yes,
you're
John,
the most fun. Like you
Yeah,
have
Ray's
to. I
amazing.
wish you could see the comments right now. Like we do this thing called a movie club every Friday night, and everyone's like, "Can Ray join us on our movie club? It would be
Yeah.
so fun."
Ray, we talk about old 80s movies and then review them with the cast of Clerks.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so you're welcome on anytime.
Awesome. Well,
I know you're not busy at all, so.
listen, I'll tell you, I spent a lot of time out of my life in this room with these lights and talking to myself because that's how we audition now, right? Like we
do
don't
auditioning, yeah.
Yeah, you're just in your house talking to yourself over and over again. My neighbors think I'm crazy. I mean, I am a little crazy, but yeah, your fans, if they have other questions and they want to continue,
we're looking for any fan questions. We had a couple. Chris, are you back there? Can you pop up a couple fan questions? Because I can't keep track of the comments.
I mean, they're also welcome to ask me anytime on my social media.
We also have a rapid fire.
Oh, what's okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which I was going to get to next, but I want to get a couple fan questions. We'll do rapid fire, then we'll let you leave because I know you're probably over this. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see here. Hold on.
Didn't you hear him, Ralph? He said he'd be talking to himself if he wasn't.
I know.
Yeah, well,
or helping.
I mean, I have an audition after this in my house where I'm in the 80s, which is why I was like, yeah, I guess I could kind of like give the Pablo Afro today because it's good for the audition. But like, yeah, I will say this happened to me on the show. Once you get your question, you can jump in. But
yeah.
So like, I thought I looked so good, right, during the show. I was like, damn, look at this stash, look at this hair. And then the show ended and like people were like, so you can cut your hair, you can cut your stash. And I was like, yeah, but like it really wasn't Pablo, it was me. I used to rock this look and then they turned it into Pablo. Anyway, cut to like a year after the show ended, I like saw a photo and I was like, yo, I look like Marge Simpson. Why didn't anyone tell me? I look like Marge Simpson. Why didn't anyone tell me? One person in New Zealand did. I was at a bar in New Zealand and I was waiting in line for the bathroom. And this girl, she came out. She looked at me. She said, "I get a haircut."
Is that what she said? Weird.
Get a haircut, mate.
I like your hair. I like your hair now, but I liked your hair then too.
Thanks.
Favorite movie? Okay, so wait, is this Jerry asking what your favorite movie is? I think so. Do you have a favorite movie of all time? I guess that's the question. Unless
a lot of stuff about
she might be answering somebody else's. There's a conversation going on in the
Oh, I see. Well, it would be Nightmare on Elm Street,
Oh.
Halloween. My actual favorite movie though. That's one of those questions when people ask you like, who's your favorite actor, and all of a sudden you go blank and you don't know. Would you do any other horror comedy franchise? Yes, world. There is a remake or reboot of some sort of Nightmare on Elm Street, and I would die.
You would die to do Nightmare on Elm Street.
Die. Like
Wow.
die. I'll do
Really?
it.
Is that your favorite horror franchise? of all time?
I grew up like I used to call the 800 number to talk to Freddie.
I don't know if
There was a
You're
phone number.
my
Yeah.
favorite person. I
Yeah.
can't. This is hilarious.
Oh,
what. Hey, there was another
I set up
question.
booby traps around the house. I put marshmallows on the floor all over the house, like how they did in the first one. And my mom got really pissed. Anyway, sorry.
Wait,
That's
before Ralph goes on, did you like the remake or did you not like it?
It was a long time ago. I thought it was okay. I thought it was okay. I kind of don't remember. I remember it being okay, but I recently watched Nightmare on Elm Street 3, 4, and 5. And I was just like, wow, the 80s.
80s.
The 80s.
I've never rewatched the Nightmares, and I imagine I was scared crapless, shitless when I was a kid. And now I don't know if they'd hold up.
I mean, you have to be, things don't hold up. But I will say one of the things that makes me really sad is that I will never get to work with Wes Craven. But I think I preferred New Nightmare to the remake, although I didn't think the remake was bad. I remember it being okay. I just wish that it was Robert Englund.
I enjoyed the remake. And actually, New Nightmare is so great because it's like the meta film that had to happen.
So meta.
Right? Like, if there was no New Nightmare, we'd never get Scream.
What is dumb fuckers? Meet the Parents for Dumb. Is that a real thing?
What is dumb
And
fucker?
would you do Meet the Parents for Dumb Fuckers if asked? Is that I don't know what that is, but is that coming out?
Yeah, I feel like is that like a joke? No, I'm trying to see if there's a pun there. Oh yeah, for sure. Why not? I would love to work with those people and be terrified on set of all of them. No, it would be a lovely reunion. By the way, Dustin Hoffman was the nicest person.
Was he? I've heard he's super, super nice.
He was like eating a lot of strawberries because strawberries. He was like, it's good for you. They prevent cancer. And I was like, oh, okay. He was like, if you ever want to work.
He wanted to start you young to start.
Yeah. I do. Strawberries are God's candy. They like have no sugar. They have no sugar. You can eat them. It's good for you. They're good for you.
You can eat them. They have no sugar, and you can eat them.
Yeah. But he took me into he was like, this is my trailer. Anytime you want to work out, like just come on in. And he was like, welcome to Hollywood, kid. That was, come on. And I was unfazed by it. I was like, cool, thanks, man. Bye. I gotta go. What's with that guy in the strawberries? Now I look back and I'm like, what the fuck?
What's with that guy in the strawberry? Who's this dude with strawberry? Okay, are you ready for rapid fire, Ray?
Oh, okay. I'll try to not think about it.
It's only 4 questions because the first question you answer.
I'll try to keep my eyes closed because if I keep my eyes open, I feel like I'll think too much.
Keep your eyes closed. If you get anything wrong, there's dire consequences.
Oh, it's like trivia, or is it just like my own?
No, you'll see.
Okay.
You'll see. It's about you, but you can't get the answers wrong.
Oh,
you already asked what your favorite horror film was. We decided that was Nightmare on Elm Street, so we're gonna skip that one. TV show you had the most fun guest starring on?
It was this show called. It was this show called with Rainn Wilson. It was called Backstrom. It was with Rainn Wilson. It was dope. It was in Canada. I got to have a lot of fun on it. I feel like there might be another one, but that one was definitely. There's also Sorry, rapid fire. Here you go. Here's the coffee. By the way, if you've watched any interviews, you would know when Ray drinks coffee, he turns into fill in the blank, a chihuahua. Right into. So, High Tension. High Tension is this horror movie. It's a French movie. You should watch it. It's
I
really-
love High Tension. We gotta hang out.
Yeah.
Amber wants to hang out.
Like first you said Excision. Excision's amazing. Then you said High Tension. Next you're gonna be throwing all these Japanese and Korean horror films, and we'll never
think
get
I
you
could
off.
probably learn a few from you there because that's where I fall a little
Ooh.
short.
I saw The Devil. Watch it
Oh,
immediately.
I saw someone say something about charisma and Freddie. Why'd you skip over that?
I thought you guys were off that.
It
Hold
said
on.
it said something about charisma, Freddie. I feel like Ray could bring the charisma back to Freddie. I vote we get Ray. I'm bringing Freddie back. Hey.
Do you want to play the next Freddy Krueger? Yes or no? Right now.
Yes, absolutely, hands down.
Okay. This is way off rapid fire. Okay.
Okay.
Question 2.
Sorry.
Not really rapid, but it's fire. Your favorite city to travel to? I think that's more Amber's question. Your favorite city?
New York City.
New York City.
New York City. That's where I'm from.
That's where you're from. That's not really
I
travel.
love traveling. I don't
Besides
like
New York. Besides where you grew up. Besides where you grew up.
And I can't say LA. I would say LA.
You can. Did you grow up in LA?
I mean, yeah, kind of. I moved here when I was 19 years old.
You failed that question. Okay. Next. Just kidding. You can pass. What's an irrational fear of yours, Ray?
Irrational fear of mine would be that I'm doing something at the gym and like a weight cuts my finger off and then I can't like be an actor anymore, and so I have to get a job at Bed Bath & Beyond.
Okay, I have so many sub questions.
What?
Why would first of all, if you cut your finger off, do you think you wouldn't be able to act again?
No,
And
those were two like fears that I combined.
Like
but like,
losing a limb.
I'm not saying you can't act if you're
No.
But like when you go to a commercial audition, they make you show your fingers.
Well, if you're a hand model, it would really ruin it.
Correct. Right.
Yeah, I get it. Good answer.
Everyone thinks this is the best rapid
People love it.
fire
The people
we've
love
ever
it.
done.
Oh yeah, you can't play Freddy if you cut your finger off. Oh, that would really hurt. I hope you don't cut your finger. You guys,
I did break this pinky while I was on the set of Ash vs. Evil Dead. A stuntman hit me with a guitar.
oh,
Yeah, it was dope. This thing looks like a little penis. Anyway.
the show is for kids, by the way. What?
Listen,
Amber should have told you it was a children's show.
Yeah, Ralph. Luckily, you weren't on earlier where we showed topless covers, but this is definitely.
No, we didn't. No, we did not.
Yes, we did.
You're a liar. She's a liar. Anyway, what's the best piece of advice you'd give your 18-year-old self?
Oh, hey, RuPaul. Okay, I would say only Ru fans would get that. I would say to make the choice to believe in yourself every day because no one else is going to believe in you every day, and stop second guessing yourself. You've got it. You've got what it takes. Enjoy your fucking life and stop torturing yourself.
I wish you could say that to my 18-year-old self.
Yeah, I mean,
3 years ago too.
yeah, exactly.
Amber got a good laugh out of that one.
Yesterday was Ralph's birthday, and he wouldn't tell me what his age is, and we all had to try to guess, and he's still
21. I told you. Why doesn't anybody believe me? Plot twist. Oh, I just turned 18. Oh, okay. Even better. Thank you. That was rapid fire. You passed, I guess.
Wow. I gave you so much more than those questions.
Well, you did, and that's why you passed. But the rapid part, you didn't.
Got it. Okay. All right.
And fans, a couple people at the back at the office wanted us to show you this cover we did, an homage to Evil Dead.
You were gonna. Oh.
By Sun Kumanaki. She's awesome. So
yeah, that's awesome.
It's just to throw it up there.
Dope.
Up there, show you.
Yo, that's me.
That was you.
That's me in the new Evil Dead movie.
This is based on Ray.
There I am.
Actually based on you.
That's me in the new Evil Dead movie. You see, they do some good makeup. They do some good special effects there, right?
Yeah, I think it's very good likeness. Amber, any other questions for Ray?
Ray, quick shout out. Let everybody know what your social channels are, and then anything else you want to let everybody know that you're working on, like you mentioned before earlier in the stream.
Yeah, anybody here can follow me at Real Ray Santiago on all social media. And like I said, Day Shift for Netflix. I'm also working on this TV show called On My Block for Netflix. And what am I working on? I'm working on making my dreams come true.
Yo, wait, are you going to have a role on My Block? Like, are you going to come? Because it's a really great show. I'm very excited now that you just.
Yeah, I'm super excited. I just found out I'm going to work on an episode. I'm playing like a Fortune 500 young billionaire, which is new for me. Because, you know, usually I'm the person who's like stealing people's money or being interrogated, but to come out and be sort of like a weird, awkward billionaire. With all those kids and that show's dope. I binged it because I was auditioning for the show, and I'm excited. I'm excited to do all these little projects for Netflix.
That's awesome, man. Well, I think you're killing it, and we really do appreciate you coming on, dude. And you're welcome back anytime. If you want to do movie club, we will hound you till you do it. Now that you said you gave us an opening.
Okay, well, we'll see. Depends on the movie.
Oh, there you go.
Good night and good luck, you guys. Have fun the rest of the weekend, and thank you so much for having me.
Thanks, brother. We'll talk soon.
Bye.
He was pretty awesome.
Ray was great. That was awesome. I can't wait to just email him after this awkwardly and say, can we talk about excision? Can we talk about high tension?
Don't stop stalking Ray.
I'm not okay. I am stalking Ray. I saw a lot of interviews. Anyway, we got to kick it over to the main studio because I'm gonna break.
Let Jason go on there because then we're
Sophie backstage.
And
they're putting you on.
I'm down with that, but is Sophie backstage so you guys can go to your?
I'll talk to Ralph.
Okay, we're good to go.
Yep.
All right. So thanks so much to Ray Santiago. Thanks so much for joining us, Ray. Thanks to Ralph. Thanks to Amber. Thanks to Chris for that interview as well. Dude, meet the Fockers. All right, freaking awesome, dude. I have never seen Ash vs. Evil Dead. Yes, I am one of the few. All right, actually, Ty also hasn't seen it. Apparently, we're old. Okay, all right, sorry about that. All right, so Ralph actually kind of showed one of the items that I wanted to sell in honor of Ray. We're doing this print for $20. If you're interested in this bad boy, all right. If you're interested in the print, just go ahead and put print into the notes. All right. The print is a Sun Kaminaki. It was based on our Van Helsing. Pretty sure it was Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 4, if I'm not mistaken. I just can't remember the letter. I want to say it was F as in Frank, but I can't remember for certain. So again, if you're interested in the print, just go ahead and put print into the notes, and it shall be yours. And we'll go ahead and get a print out to you. John, I'll have to say it. I definitely will. I have every intention of seeing it. It's just I haven't gotten around to it, dude. All right. Right now I'm into Cobra Kai, dude. Cobra Kai. All right. Cobra Kai forever. All right, dude. Cobra Kai. Johnny's my man, Johnny. All right. And his main student. What's his name? Can't think of his name. But I did that to you, though. He's freaking badass.
I haven't seen it.
And the Hawk, dude. The Hawk. They used to call him the Lip. Now they call him the Hawk. Love that dude. Big fan. All right. So if you're interested in the prints, go ahead and put print into the notes, and it shall be yours for $20. That is the little cosplay action that you can see right there. I think we can say Ash versus Evil Dead because we just had Ray on. Anyway, so if you're interested in that print, again, it's covered by Sun Kaminaki. Just go ahead and put print into the notes, and it shall be yours for $20. So I think I'm gonna have to cut it right there because I think the only thing that would stop me from cutting it right there is if Sophie is not in the backstage. If Sophie's not in the backstage, I'll keep on going because I've got other stuff I can sell. It's just when Sophie does get on, though, I want to make sure that she gets her. She is in the backstage. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn it over to Chris. I'm going to turn. They're going to bring on Sophie. I can't wait for this because we've had Sophie on before, or whatever, and I know it's always a treat. So I think I'm going to turn it right back over to Chris, to Ralph, to Amber, to take it away. And whenever you guys are ready, the stage is yours. All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Are we?
Oh, I'm on. Hi again. Hey guys. I think we're waiting for Sophie.
I think
You
Sophie's in
just-
the backstage.
You just returned the favor of putting me on before I was ready.
I was actually communicating with people, whereas like you were just looking down. I was like, "Is he gonna pop on?" No.
I was
Yes.
I was texting with Sophie trying to make sure she was ready. That's what I was.
I will leave so you can bring on Sophie.
Well, let me just make sure she's there. Oh, do you see her?
She is.
She is. Don't lie to me. I have the Flight of Voices backdrop now. Look at that. Okay, let me just bring these guys. Oh, guys. Hey.
Oh.
I see you.
Reveal.
I don't see you. Oh, you're gonna reveal? Okay.
This
Okay,
is
before you do your reveal, before you reveal yourselves.
Here we go.
Okay.
Yay!
What's up? Where's the rooftop?
We're
Oh,
in
we
the
couldn't
studio.
move the piano up there.
Oh, fair enough.
We were being ambitious.
As long as you bring the harp.
Oh, you don't have that either.
Guys, we're gonna let you run, and I'll let you get into it, and I'm just gonna get off here because I'm blurry and it's not very appealing.
It looks great. You look like a ghost.
Oh,
Like a ghost.
it looked like a ghost. All right, that was a terrible accent. All right, guys, we'll take it away, and I'll see you after your performance. Very excited. And now, Flight of Voices.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Well,
Hey, what's up?
we're excited to be here. Well, I performed a couple of months back, and I brought Printz with me today, and we run Flight of Voices together. So we're going to do a couple of songs for you, or maybe just one. We'll see.
No, we're gonna do two.
We'll do two. Okay,
Yeah.
we'll do two.
A piece of the second one at least.
So the first song that we're going to do is called Memory Wine, because we both drank a bit last night, and it's kind of a song about being kind of drunk on memories. So
Bring our buddy here.
my love, you look tired.
Me?
Are you slipping away? If I lay down beside you, will we meet in our dreams? My love, can you hear me?
Hey.
I'm calling your name, but I wake in the morning to find out your side has already been made. And I can't seem to find my way to you. And now I feel like you stop searching too. 'Cause I'm here, drunk off this memory wine. Tonight I pour you a glass if you give me a sign of life. Thanks, Kitty. My love, it's been seasons
Oh yeah.
since I saw your face, and you see the tones now they're starting to fade. My love, I brought flowers to our secret place. The tree by the river, I sat and I waited, but you never came. And I can't seem to find my way to you. And now I feel like you stop searching too. 'Cause I'm here, drunk off this memory wine. Tonight I pour you a glass if you give me a sign of life. Come on.
I'm here, drunk off this memory wine. Tonight, I pour you a glass if you give me a sign. 'Cause I'm here, drunk off this memory wine. Tonight, I'll pour you
One last glass as I kiss you goodbye.
Yeah, and the crowd goes mild.
So, this is Printz board,
Printz board.
and we're in his studio in Hollywood. I don't know if anyone watching is in LA.
I'm sure of it.
Do you
We're
know?
everywhere.
Maybe a couple of people.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, great performance.
So, would you like one more song? Yeah,
Maybe we should just tease them with one more song.
just a little bit.
Yeah. So just do the chorus of how you feel.
No.
All right. All right, let's do it.
What song are you gonna do?
I guess Kaleidoscope. I guess I'll do Kaleidoscope. William M. Roof in the
Thanks,
building.
William.
One more?
Oh,
Okay.
We'll do one more for Rob.
Yeah, we'll do Kaleidoscope. And I think Kaleidoscope is fitting because, like we have this little guy here. And it's a song about that I wrote for my mom because when things are gray, it seems she always adds color to my day in every situation. It's like you think it's this, but it's actually all of this. She opens that up. And I just feel like that's like great for today with all the colorful stuff that everyone's probably wearing and buying and talking about. Let's go Kaleidoscope.
Yeah, we forgot
Everybody.
to dress up.
I brought this guy.
Okay.
He's my dress up. And we have other guys too here.
Yeah,
We got like pinkies. We got
a whole kaleidoscope.
we got all right, here we go. All right, it's early. We had a show last night. Yes, we did. Kaleidoscope, you're my kaleidoscope, you're my kaleidoscope, you're my. You opened up my eyes. Kaleidoscope, you're my kaleidoscope, you're my kaleidoscope for life. Always looking at the world through a different lens. Words you say help me to make it all make sense. And when it's gray, you add the colors to my day. I hope you know you changed how my river flows. You're my kaleidoscope, you're my kaleidoscope, you're my kaleidoscope, you're my. You opened up my eyes. Kaleidoscope, you're my kaleidoscope, you're my kaleidoscope for life. For sure, feeling like something so brand new. Yeah, I'm for sure feeling mighty lucky to have you. And you're for sure expanding my heart and all my views. Beautiful, we find within the truth. Because of you, I feel it deep inside. Yeah, because of you, I see it deep inside. Kaleidoscope.
You're mine.
Kaleidoscope.
You're mine.
Kaleidoscope.
You open the
Kaleidoscope, you're mine. Kaleidoscope for life.
Whoa! I was gonna let you guys keep going. That was amazing.
Oh, thank
Thank
you.
you.
I was jamming backstage. I was just like chilling, and then I realized it's over, so I came back on. Came back on. That was amazing, guys, and everybody's excited that we had you back.
It's good to be back. But you're not dressed in costume, Ralph. I just
Yeah, what's going on there,
Yeah,
bro?
what do you mean?
Are you in costume?
This is my costume.
Oh, it's similar to ours.
This is
It's
out.
very. What do you mean? Oh, I really slipped my spill on myself too. So you won't go. I won't sit up. Guys, that was amazing.
Thank you very much.
I appreciate you coming on, and I feel like everybody loves you. So, like, what can I plug? What's coming up? Are you guys back, like, to doing live shows now? Or now that things are
We're back-ish.
Yeah.
back-ish?
We've been doing a lot of private shows and things, but we're going to be doing some public ones coming up in Malibu, outdoors in Malibu. So if anyone's in LA, check that out. You can also check out the YouTube channel if you don't live here. We have 60 different artists in Flight of Voices. It's a collective, and we run
6-0, ladies and gentlemen.
6-0.
6-0.
So you can discover some
6-0.
amazing.
Flight of Voices. That's where you'll find you guys.
Thank you.
Flightofvoices.com, Twitter. We're on all those stuff.
Wherever. And then you guys want to plug your own social medias as well? We could do that.
I mean, sure. We're artists.
I don't know. I know Sophie's.
Do you though? It's at Sophie Illys.
At Sophie Illys. And then
And you know Prince's and the correct spelling.
I know how to spell Prince.
It's Prince TZ, Prince Board. Oh no, we should do Parker Lane.
Yeah,
That's me personally. You just say it personally. But Parker Lane's my band. Parker Lane Music.
Parker Lane Music. At Parker Lane Music?
Yes.
We did not.
Yes, sir.
Here we go. Is that right, guys?
That's amazing.
There it is.
Yeah, follow them, please. And if you're in LA, look them up. And we're in Nick Gonzalez. We're in Malibu. He's in Cali.
It's actually up at Malibu Wines.
Malibu Wines.
Safari. We do a lovely show there in the grass. You can bring a picnic, and there'll be probably 8 of us performing. So it's a big show.
Yes, wonderful.
That's awesome. Thank you, Jason.
Thanks, Jay.
Guys, we'll see you hopefully again in the near future.
Yeah. Have fun today.
You have fun. Have a safe flight, Prince.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Austin, here we go.
Thank you, guys. There you have it. There you have it. They were awesome.
They were really great.
Did you expect anything less?
No.
From our musical guests. So that's all I got. So, is Jason back in the studio?
Jason's not on. We're going to go to our next Q&A, which is with Rashaad.
Oh my God,
he hasn't joined. I know. Our interview went so well with Ray that it was so long.
We went long on our interview.
Yeah, that's okay though, because Ray was I'm bummed. I have a little bit of a lag, but I'm bummed because I really would have liked to talk to him about Excision. Have you ever seen Excision? Can you please go watch Excision?
I know. I never saw it.
It's a really effed up movie, but I mean, it seems like Ray likes effed up movies because high tension.
Yeah.
Effed up movie. Excision, effed up movie.
Chuck, I did not triple book necessarily. I think Amber did. I'm going to blame her.
Oh, we have Rashaad in the back seat.
I'm going to roll out. I know you and Chris are doing this interview. Rashaad's awesome, so I leave him in your hands. Goodbye.
Awesome. I will be joined by my co-host, Chris.
Hey, yo. Amber.
What's up?
Amber, I'm so excited for our guest today. This is. We had Ray Santiago, and we have another Santiago with us today.
What are the chances?
Well, it's coincidence or conspiracy. I don't know, but regardless, it's gonna be a very fun interview. So I'm going to read a quick bio, and then we're going to bring on our special guest waiting in the backstage. So, Rashaad Santiago is a special effects, makeup artist, costume designer, and director from New York. He was the winner for Syfy's Season 6 of Faceoff. He has worked on several projects such as the Nightmare short film series featuring Batman, Star Raiders, The Adventures of Saber Rain, and directed the film Beast of the Water. So Amber, we got to introduce our special guest today, Rashaad.
Woo!
Thank you guys for having me.
Hell yeah. Welcome. And we are very excited to have you here. Are you in your studio right now? Because I know you're pretty active on Instagram Live. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh.
Not today. Not today. I had some things to take care of earlier today. So I thought about going in a little later, but today I am home. Today's a home video.
Okay. Well, we're happy to have you. And Amber, how about you take it away?
Yeah, I'm so hyped. I effing love Faceoff. And honestly, like, I think your season, like, it's not just because you're on. I think your season was, like, the best season or one of the best seasons. So take us how you got on the show, how you found out about the show, and then the process it took to get on to Faceoff.
Prior to trying to audition for Faceoff, like everybody else, I was a fan of the show. And we just had finished watching, I believe it was season 4. And during watching season 4, I would sit down and pretend like I was going through the challenges the same way they were. So I would do my little sketch of my character. I would go to the clay, sculpt something up really quickly. And then I saw that they were auditioning for season 5. So I was like, hey, maybe I think I'm ready to do this. So I recorded a little video of myself talking about how much I loved monsters and how much I loved makeup and how much I wanted to become and own my own studio and one day, work on movies and different projects. And they watched the video, they liked it, but they said that they already had everybody cast for season 5, and they'll keep me in mind for season 6, which they would be casting a couple of months later. So then I went back to my regular schedule programming of working, and then they gave me the call and told me that they liked my video for season 6 and that they wanted me to come out to LA to audition in front of the judges, or audition in front of the producers of the show. So they flew me out to LA. They gave us like a 2-hour makeup demo that we had to do on ourselves. They took us outside, took some pictures, and then we cleaned up, and then they sat us in front of the producers, and then we just basically had to do the same thing all over again. Why do you want to be on Faceoff? And what are you going to do with the money if you win? And then from there, I went back home, and I think it was maybe a couple of months before I heard something back, and they said, congratulations, you're on season 6. And then I got on the show. So it was pretty awesome. It was a pretty awesome process.
That's awesome. I'm really glad you took us through that because again, we have a lot of fans. Chris is going to keep popping up comments. But as you know, and as we know, you were constantly in the top looks for your entire season, and you were only in the bottom one time. And all the judges would remark how you were able to execute so much in such a short time and be so consistent. Like, how were you able to accomplish that?
I think in watching the show and prepping prior, I knew that as often as I could for every challenge, I wanted to bring across as much full of a character as I could. I didn't want to have any of my characters be lacking in any way. So I tried to do as much as I could, and I practiced speed sculpting prior to going on the show. So I would always have my sculptures done a lot faster, and then that gave me all the time to fabricate the rest of the character, basically.
And like the skill and the artistry, like you just demonstrate, like, every single episode was insane. And and I think with the theme for season 6, it was doing things bigger and bolder, like doing things on the show they've never done before, like going to Japan or having like a 2-part finale with the vampires and werewolves. Insane. It was awesome. So my question here, what's the biggest takeaway or moment of growth in your artistry that you felt Faceoff provided, especially with those additional challenges they were throwing at you?
Faceoff just, I think it brought out a lot of, because when we're on the show, we didn't have any access to television, any access to the internet. We didn't have our phones. So a lot of the inspiration and the art that we brought to the show came from our heads, from things that we've seen before, or animals, or things that we tried to incorporate. So I think being on Faceoff, I mean, the entire filming process, for those of you who didn't know, is 3 months. I mean, some people go home sooner because they get eliminated, but when you're on the show and you make it to the end, you're there for, we were in the cast house and doing the show for 3 months. So for that entire time, you have to dig into your own head. So I think it taught me a lot about just creativity, and sometimes being sequestered is better than just constantly being able to pull from your own mind rather than always going to reference. Although reference material is awesome when you have it, like maybe the anatomy or some kind of texture, but digging into your mind and pulling from there was definitely what made Faceoff what it is.
Awesome. That's great. All right, so I'm going to switch gears a little bit because Rashaad, you had by far on the show like some of the best builds ever. So we want to we want you to walk us through some of our favorites. So sure. I have some images set up. So the first one, the very first episode, Sexy Beast. So your first spotlight challenge in episode 1 was to create a creature based on the Beauty and the Beast, which is really fitting based on the type of comics we make. We take classic fairy tales and give it a brand new modern spin. Nice. And your team created the winning look for episode 1, and it was said to be one of the best first looks in the history of Faceoff. So I'm going to show the image right here, and I'm going to switch sides. So
I'm on this side now.
Yeah. So right here you have your take on the Gill Man. So cool. What was your thought process, and what was the most challenging part, since this is your first challenge of the show?
I think the overall excitement of just being there, that was our first like spotlight challenge, I think, as it was called. And they had walked us through the lab prior to giving us the challenge, just to show us where everything is. And everything is so big, everything is so new, you know, you kind of have an idea where everything is. And I think working with Chloe on that challenge was fun, because I didn't know her prior to the show. And when you're working in a creative space like that, there's a lot of creative friction that might happen or different things. But I think we were pretty much both on the same page with this challenge, and knowing that Creature from the Black Lagoon was both of our inspirations growing up, and knowing like, we can't just put Creature from the Black Lagoon on the screen. We had to change it and make it into our own concept. But I knew early on, just from getting that our first underwater card, exactly what the creature had to look like. So it was a fun collaborative effort. I sculpted the cow and the body, and Chloe focused on the face, and together it came together beautifully.
Yeah, you absolutely crushed this one. One of my favorite looks that you did. I also am a huge Creature from the Black Lagoon fan. So it was very exciting to see. And like, it's so interesting when, Shape of Water came out too. And Guillermo del Toro is also a fan, and his look. And speaking of Shape of Water, Our next look is from Cryptid Creatures. Our fans are huge cryptid fans, and a lot of our stories are based on cryptic, obscure people. And so the
Nice.
Cryptid Creatures episode was awesome because you guys got to do cryptids, but also you got to work with one of the most influential people that rocks that, which is Doug Jones. And that's awesome.
Oh, yeah.
So take us through Graham and yours, creation here.
Beside the amount of laughing and joking around we did on this challenge, we were both surprised at how much work we got done, because I don't know why our personalities just melded so well. We just had so much fun on this challenge. But we knew a lot of what we had, which I think, did we have the bunyip? I think we had the bunyip. Yes, which is from Australia. And the description was very, some people said it looked like one thing. Some people said it looked like another thing. So we tried to incorporate as much of all of those things into one creature. That way, depending on which angle you saw it from, it would look like one of those creatures. Yeah. So, and anything with scales is like my favorite. So knowing that it had crocodile scales and wrinkles and all this texture, we really had a blast in teaming up on this one.
Great. So cool. And I when I was watching this episode, how did there's so many disparate elements, but you pull it off so effortlessly. That's true craft, and it's pure genius.
Thank you. Thank you.
So Rashaad, you'll sense a common theme. We at the company, we love monsters. I know you're a fan of monsters. So on the episode Bloodsuckers, there was a vampire challenge, and vampires factor heavily into our series, especially with Van Helsing. And not too long ago, we did a movie club event about Underworld with Kevin Grievous. So in week 13, you scored a back-to-back win with your Chang-Chi makeup challenge with Len freaking Wiseman as a special guest. So what did you enjoy most about doing this vampire build?
I think the fact that I got to incorporate some elements that were recognizable with some that weren't. Just the whole idea that a plant, is what was making the vampire come to life. The whole story behind that version of a vampire was very strange, and he had these vines that would scorpions shoot out of his hands and pull the people toward him, and then he would absorb their chi. And I did this cool Venus flytrap sculpt on the chest, just to change it up. And it was fun. I feel like everything really came together on that challenge. That was one of the first where I feel like everything worked for me. And I'm just happy the judges were pleased with that look.
I feel like that look is one of the most iconic Face-Off looks of all time. I swear, whenever I think of Face-Off, I think of this. And that's how I know, I'm so excited that you're on. You get to talk about it and talk through the details and creation, because it's just incredible what you pulled off.
Oh, thank you.
So I'm going to switch gears. I don't know if you get asked about this look that often, but I loved it. And you were just safe for this look. You weren't even one of the top looks, and I was very confused as to why. But the What a Doll, this creation is so detailed. I don't know how this wasn't one of the top looks.
I was confused myself. I actually, this was the first challenge where I felt I don't want to say different, but I knew that I had to bring across something different than what everybody else was doing. And this character was really cool to me in my mind. And then when I got to make it, I was like, it's even cooler in person. He was able to hide in the forest, and depending on which way you were looking, he would turn it or alter his body so that the side you were looking at, if it was shadow, he'd be the shadow side. So he would always be camouflaging until he was right. Yeah, he was right in front of you. And then I think in order to escape his grasp, you had to sing him a song that he liked. It was a really cool, like, I was thinking like kids book. Like I went all out with him, and I had a blast.
Yeah, I think this was one of your best creations. And when I rewatched the episode, I was like, how was he not even in the top books? I was shocked.
The whimsical, man. Whimsical challenges. Excuse me. Whimsical challenges are weird because of their definition and I guess somebody's perception of what whimsical actually is. But I had fun either way.
Awesome. And we got to save one of the best for last. You know, the cream of the crop with your not one, two costumes you built in the finale. So in Heavily Embodies, this challenge, which is stacked on stacks on stacks, you had to create two costumes. They had to be dance ready so that they survive through all those heavy movements. They had to be lit up and with an awesome show by Rusco. And this was also a team battle, so you got to bring back all your friends and competitors. So there's a lot of twists and turns in this challenge, and the competition was really fierce. What elements of the build and execution you felt was instrumental towards your final win?
I think getting the challenge, it was very easy to be distracted, because whenever you get to make two characters, there's so many things that you can do with two characters. One thing that I didn't want to do was make these characters look similar in any way. I wanted, because they were supposed to be two aliens from two different races that were warring in this, using a constellation. So I was looking at this nature reference book that we had at the shop. That was one thing we did have. We did have books. And there was this beetle that was very striking, and it had like this metallic turquoise purple like reflection to the shell. And I was like, that's it. That's going to be our male, and then our female is going to be like completely opposite end of the spectrum with more warmer tones and colors. And that's kind of what we focused on. And again, it's very easy to say we want to do more with this, but knowing that they are going to be dancing, they are going to have lights. There's a lot of things that you can actually tone down. Sometimes less is more. So for both of those characters, we only sculpted a face and a cowl. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, there were like little chess pieces that went into the wardrobe. Because then we have faster application time and less worries about other things coming off when they're dancing. And I know, kind of looking at what everybody else was doing, it was it was very easy to say, oh no, did we do too little? Did I not do enough? So it was very important to just stay focused. And sometimes looking around the room can be dangerous, because some people have back pieces with lights that went all over. And I know Tyler's character had the light hair, almost like the light dreadlocks. So, but we stayed focused, and, we kept true to my vision. And, I, with that mess up that happened with molding, I had taken myself out of the winning circle. I was just like, there's no way with this much amount of flaws that we're going to win this. But with the hard work that my team put in, and the fact that the makeup stayed on after, just so everybody knows, I don't know if they're ever going to divulge this information, but they did that dance 3 times. You guys only saw it. Yes. Wow. 3 times.
Jeez.
And then they were judged.
Wow, they're putting all the costumes through the ringer, like stress tests. We got to make sure they're sturdy. And you know what you were saying before about the mishap with your cow, like making lemons into lemonade. You guys were throwing that term a lot, and it just really worked because, especially with the story where these aliens are warring, and now you have this makeup job where it looks like a burn scar, and it works. It just works.
Oh yeah,
perfect.
Well, I mean, I know that depending on what your attitude is toward the makeup and what your final product is, definitely has a lot to say about what happens to you in the challenge. And I was down for that night when we popped the mold, and then for the next day for application day, I just, we just kind of embraced it and went with it. And we say, even though we did have these issues, even though we did have these flaws, in the real world, you can't just show up with nothing. You just work with what you have and you make it work on the day. So that was the attitude we went into it with.
You had, I feel like, just the best attitude in this. Like everybody had it. That's what I liked about Faceoff, is it wasn't like a lot of like drama. It was like drama around your creation. Like people weren't getting into fights in the house, and I think that's what makes the show so great. But you just were always so positive. You're like, okay, I'm gonna go do this, and then I'm gonna do it, and then you did it.
I mean, it's weird to think like it all went by so quickly. I know 3 months is a long time, but we never really had much downtime. It was almost like, because the filming of the challenges take place over 3 days, the first, second, third, and then there might have been like a rest day in between, but sometimes challenges were stacked back to back. So everything went so quickly. So I know a lot of time there is a certain level of stress when you're on the show, but sometimes there's no time for it. You literally have no time to worry, or you just have to get it done. And the camaraderie on the show is, yeah, we're all in the competition, but you don't want to see that person go home. The longer we were on the show, the better friends we all became. So even if I was struggling with my mold, I would look over and see somebody struggling, and it's like, nah, we got to get that open for them, and then I could come back here and pop this. So it was awesome. It was awesome.
That's great. You also made an appearance in season 7's finale. When did you find out that you were going to be like working with another finalist?
They contacted me. I don't know what the time frame was, but they contacted me and they just asked if I would be interested in coming back for season 7. I said, hell yeah. I'll come back for whatever season you want me to come back for. And then they brought us back. We went basically back into the swing of things. And I got to see I was working with Sig, and I loved his work. I thought he was an awesome artist. And we went from there. I think just being back in it and getting to be a part of somebody else's finale was definitely like a blessing in itself.
So cool.
Yeah.
All right, so I know we want to keep some time for some. We have a special segment called Rapid Fire, and I'm seeing a bunch of comments in this. So I think we might have some fan questions. So we're going to be doing the lightning round questions. So you only have a couple seconds to give us an answer, and we have 5 of them. So Amber and I are going to be switching off. So first lightning round question:
Go.
If you didn't win season 6, what else would you have rooted for? Or who else would you root for?
Man, between Tyler and George, I would take Tyler.
Tyler, I love Tyler's
you
stuff.
You guys had such a bromance.
It was so cool. Great. All right, Amber.
If you could have done makeup and effects for any film ever, which would it be for?
Jurassic Park.
Yes. Good answer. Very good answer. Who is your favorite special effects / makeup artist?
Steve Wang.
Steve Wang.
What, and I guess you kind of answered this already, but what is your favorite movie monster?
That is a toss-up. It's going to be between Godzilla, 1954, black and white, the original, I would say, yeah, it's probably between him or A Creature from the Black Lagoon. It's like a tie between them. Those are like some of the original films that got me into the industry. So
Have you
Now, what if Universal Legendary like had them fight?
that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
That'd be really cool.
have you I'm going off rapid fire here, but have you ever met Rico Browning, the Creature from the Black Lagoon?
No, never got a chance.
Only surviving classic monster. And he still does shows. I met him a couple times. He's very, very nice.
That's awesome.
And fun fact, here's a fun fact. I always share fun facts. He would hold his breath for 4 minutes to do all of the underwater takes, which is insane to me. In this costume, in a swamp where you can't see anything.
Oh yeah, they would have put the kibosh on that in today's Hollywood.
Yeah. Think of the insurance. It's not OSHA compliant.
They're like, nah, man, 30 seconds or less. We got to get him out of there.
Your final rapid fire is, what was your favorite sci-fi face-off creation?
My firefighter robot, I would have to say.
Yes. That was your first win.
Yes, it was.
The one we didn't know. Perfect.
That was just the one I felt home. I was like, you know what? We got 4 days to do this challenge, and I'm not gonna waste it. And I just created the biggest, bestest thing that I could, and hoping that the judges would enjoy my creation, and they did. So.
Yeah, that design was so intricate. It had a lot of character, like all the tiny scratch marks and like the eagle crest.
Oh yeah,
perfect. All right, so I think we're almost. Well, actually, Amber, I'm gonna be looking for some fan questions. I know you have something else for Rashaad.
What other projects are you working on? And what's in your pipeline? I know we Instagram stalked you. That's what I do to everybody. I apologize. And we saw that you made this really sick Groot. But what else? Like, are you making stuff? Are you doing commission work? What is it?
Yeah, I'm actually at the tail end of my commission work because I just almost about to finish Terror from Beyond. It's a black and white 1950s monster movie short film. With stop motion and puppets and creature suit and miniatures and all the good stuff that we love, that hopefully will be out in June. And I really enjoyed like the small independent film work. So once I'm finished with my commissions, I'm looking to, go back to Kickstarter and get another Kickstarter going for another project. Just got to figure out what that is. And I just want to keep making these short films because I've had a blast this entire time.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I have a question from Kitty Grace. Which superhero would you design? I'm not sure if it's like an original superhero or maybe like a superhero build that you ever wanted, or both.
See, I'm a fan of like Beastly and like Hulk, and I would like to take a run at the Hulk, maybe if they gave me a chance. If Marvel is listening.
Amber, we have a connection with Marvel, right? We can make that happen.
We do. I don't know if you know, we also have a connection with Syfy, which is kind of funny. Chris kind of mentioned it before, but obviously if you on Syfy with Faceoff, our show their show Van Helsing is based on our comic, Van Helsing.
Oh, we love that show.
Yep, based on our comic.
What?
Yeah, that's us, baby. Woo!
That's awesome. Oh man, that's cool. I'm gonna have to. Do you guys got like a comic or something that I could take a gander at?
We have so many comics. Rashad, we will hook you up.
I'll send you an email and send me your address and we'll send you some stuff.
Please. Oh, that'll be awesome.
Yeah. Rashad, if you love monsters, you're going to love our Van Helsing series. Just monsters off the wazoo. So good.
I love it. Love it.
Off the wazoo.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. You gotta have, I had an idea that I was pitching to like a couple of, I was going to say hotels. That's not museums. And I was like, what about doing like a cryptid like section, like a special where you do like Bigfoot and Loch Ness, like all the different cryptids. Just it could be a couple of months. I've never seen anybody do that. They probably have it somewhere in the world, but the museums around me, I haven't seen it. And everybody was all excited about it, and then they were like, well, we don't have the financial backing for that. I was like, that's gonna pay for it's gonna pay for itself.
Amber, hot take. Let's start our own museum and get Rashaad, and then we'll get all the cryptids.
Let's do it.
Say this, but look, our fans want you to do one of our characters from Zenescope, and it could be one of the cryptids. So
I would love.
Oh,
I actually made I mean, the Enuadi from Beasts of the Water was based on the Machi Manitao, which is like the water panther from like Native American folklore and legend. So I would actually love whatever you guys have that I can design. Maybe we could do like a new comic book.
We would have to talk with the powers that be, but we have a direct line, so we'll put it wow, Rashad, this is so much fun. I wish we had more time to talk. But where can people find you on social media, the website, and any other cool new projects you want to plug? Like your recent Groot stuff on Instagram Live is so cool.
Thank you. If you guys want to find me, you can find me at Rashaad Santiago. That is RASHAAD SANTIAGO. You can find me on Facebook. You can find me on Instagram. And my website is RashadSantiagoStudio.weebly.com. Yeah, if you guys want to just keep an eye out for Terror from Beyond. That is my newest thing that is coming out. And you can definitely take a gander at it.
where is Terra? Where is it going to be? Like, are you guys going to release it? Is it going to go VOD? What's going to happen?
I think I've once everybody from the Kickstarter gets their copy and everybody has watched it who has backed it, I think I might get a distributor. I'm looking to get a distributor for it, and then go from there. So just all that stuff's going to be posted on my Instagram. There's a Terror from Beyond movie page on Instagram. You can please go follow that, or just follow me. I'll be posting all the updates and all the news directly from my page.
Awesome. And Rashad, we'd like to ask this question for like every creator and artist, you know, a bit of like final bits of wisdom. Like if you could recommend anyone who wants to get into art or specifically like makeup and special effects, like what is like the best piece of advice you could give them?
Don't do it. No. Just swan dive into it. I know that's a question that I get asked a lot, and a lot of people are always asking like how and where to go. And I mean, YouTube is like a free college. Anything that you want to learn as far as sculpting, drawing, 3D sculpting, things like that, it's all on YouTube. Really build up that internal database and always be working toward your craft, whether it's you want to be a special effects artist, you want to be an animatronic specialist, just always be working at your craft. When you're at a restaurant, take a sketch, always carry around a little sketchbook. You never know when genius is going to strike, or you might get an idea. Always have a way to be, again, working at your craft.
Beautiful. Lovely. Well, that is all for Rashaad Santiago. Well, round of applause. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Season 6 winner.
Anytime you guys want me back, I'm down to chat. Always.
Okay.
Awesome.
Very cool. Well, thank you, Rashaad. Have a good one.
Thank you. Bye.
Woo. Wow, Amber. That was really cool.
It was cool. It was cool. It's so cool because I'm such a big Faceoff fan that it's just like wild to get to learn a little bit more about the show and like what's it like behind the scenes and everything like that.
Mm-hmm. And what if I wonder guess in season 6, dope as hell. So with that,
I like how we forgot to talk about we didn't mention this, but he's like my favorite one, the one we did not mention.
It was so hard to choose because
I had said it before, but he was only in the bottom one time out of the entire season. That's insane. Even at the final moments. So there was just so much to talk about.
Yeah, I mean, he was across the show, very consistent, and I think it was the doctor episode. He picked a tool they wasn't really familiar with, but he did his best, and even then, I mean, it's still a great build. It's just the competition is really fierce. So, all right, so I think we're supposed to have a follow-up sale. So we'll see if they're ready in the back. So
they're not yet. They're not here yet. I think
they're not here yet.
Back. Oh,
is it just us? Is it just us? No chaperones? Hell yeah!
I see Jason strolling in. He just gave me the thumbs up. So I'm gonna pull myself off, and then I'm gonna add Jason in just 1 minute. So here's some fun facts, Chris.
Some fun facts. So, my fun fact about season 6 of Faceoff is they did a special surprise a trip to Japan, and it's so cool. They went to Akihabara, the anime capital of the world, for reference for this really awesome anime-based challenge. Super cool. I don't recall what episode that was yet, but I love anime, and the fact that Rashad and all these other competitors were freaking out as well. Easily, hands down, one of my favorite episodes. So cool. So I think we're ready in the background. So I see Jason there. So I'm gonna hop off, and we're gonna bring back the J Puff Marshmallow Man.
Okay.
We're good?
Yep.
All right, let's rock and roll. All right, so first off, I want to say thank you to Sophie. I want to say a huge thank you to Rashaad Santiago for that very revealing interview. Thanks so much for doing that with us, Rashad. Really cool stuff that Rashad had to talk about. Some statues, stuff like that he sculpts. Seems like a very, very talented young man. Really cool. I obviously wish you nothing but the best in the future, Rashad. All right, so let's rock and roll. We want to do so I got a couple of sale items, quick stuff that I was going to do. One was after Ray, and then the second one after Rashad. So I might as well do them both. Yeah. All right, Ty, let's do them both. Yeah. All right, so let's do this. So the one sale item is 4 graphic novels and a secret retailer exclusive. All right, for I think it's $100, right? You got this thing? You got that?
Yeah, I got it right here.
All right, so it's that one. All right, so it's 4 graphic novels and a secret retailer exclusive. I wanted to kind of do something horror-driven for Ray. Ray's obviously been in Ash versus the Evil Dead, so I wanted to kind of do something horror-driven, and then also I wanted to kind of do something that we haven't done in a while. So the first graphic novel that's in this pack is Theater. All right, Theater is basically one of these horror stories. It's a $1.50 movie theater that's owned by serial killers, and they actually kill all the people that are buying tickets and so forth. The police catch on to what they're doing. I don't want to tell you what the twists and the turns are that are in that. I'm a huge fan of this cover because it's an art germ cover. Big fan. All right, that's a Stanley Lau cover right there. So this is a standalone. It's Theater. That's going to be in your pack. You also get Bad Girls. Also, that's written by Raven Gregory. Big fan of Raven stuff. Raven, get well soon, my friend. All right, you also get Bad Girls too as well. That's going to be in your pack as well. All right, this is basically where we take our Goblin Queen, Baba Yaga, Queen of Spades, put them all in a standalone story. All right, basically having Sela battle all the bad girls of our Grim universe. All right, and that's a standalone story too as well, and that one's written by Esposito. And then I've also got the Piper. I'm going to throw that bad boy in there too as well. All right, this is a kind of be careful what you wish for. This is a kid who's kind of picked on in high school. He kind of wishes ill will on some of the kids that are picking on him and so forth. Plays a little tune on his flute and actually brings back the Piper, the Pied Piper, who is known for, I think it was Pied Piper, the original story. He's kind of saving, he's helping a town ridding a town of rats and so forth, but he winds up killing the children of that town and so forth. So again, it's kind of a be careful what you wish for. So this is a modern adaptation of Pied Piper, and again, it's our version of the Piper, and it's actually in present day. So again, a kid who kind of almost reenacts or brings back the Pied Piper and so forth, starts killing off his classmates and so forth. All right, so that's the Piper that'll also be in there, and then also Wonderland House of Little. This is a phenomenal set because it actually collects our Wonderland annuals from 2009, 2010, 2011, and then it also has a cover gallery. Jamie?
Quick question.
Certainly.
What is this pack called and how much does it cost?
Let's just make it pack one. All right, let's just make it pack one. It's $100. Horror one. All right, let's make it horror one.
$100.
All right, $100. So horror one, $100. Sorry about that, Chuck. So horror one, it's $100. And again, you're getting the Piper, you're getting Bad Girls, you're getting theater, you're also getting the Wonderland Annual too as well. Or excuse me, the Wonderland House of Little. And again, this also has a cover gallery in the back, which I really wanted to show you guys. And there are some phenomenal old Alice in Wonderland covers in the back of this bad boy. All right. And this has stories written by Raven, Ralph, and then also Dan Wickline too as well. All right. And I'm going to show you the exclusive too that comes with this set. And again, it's $100 for the set. And this is why you're paying $100. This is by Chrome. All right. This is a secret retailer that I don't believe is on the web store. It might be up there on the web store for the gold members. This comes with your set. So again, you're getting 4 graphic novels, all standalone stories that can be read as standalones. And then also you get this Mike Chrome exclusive too as well. And that is also a standalone story. It is our Grim Tales of Terror 2018 Halloween special. All right. So just put Horror 1. Gary, we got you covered for the Horror 1 set. Again, you're getting 4 graphic novels in there. The 4 graphic novels you're basically getting for free because this is a $100 book by itself. If you look this up on eBay, Andrew Mecca Davis, you want to double check me on that bad boy. I'm sure this is going for $100 or more. So again, all the graphic novels, they're each $16 a piece. You're getting them for free with this exclusive. All right, so just put horror number 1 and it shall be yours. Gary, don't get into trouble. All right, you're going to be all right. Trust me. You're good, darling. All right, because first of all, when I say I'm with you, we're with you. All right, but if I'm here and you're here, there's nothing wrong with a little buying on our time. All right, so that's the pack, the horror pack that I was doing. And then I also want to do, this was a pack that I put together for Rashad. It was a little bit different. So Rashad was on Syfy, right? So as you know, you're aware of our Syfy channel series. We did Van Helsing. It's actually, I think it's in its 6th season now, or 5th season is Van Helsing. It's obviously very, very loosely based on our Van Helsing. In fact, I don't think they don't even call her Liesel. And it's also shot in present day Van Helsing too as well. They don't really have any time travel to theirs. It's not really a steampunk feel to it. It's more like almost kind of like a Walking Dead meets Van Helsing present day. All right. So let's call this the Syfy pack. All right. So if you're interested in the Syfy pack, this is how much are we doing this for? Would I remember? It's like $50. 60. So we're doing this pack for 60. All right. We're going to call this the Syfy pack. All right. The Syfy pack is going to come with Unleashed Volume 1. It's also going to come with Unleashed Volume 2. All right. And then also Hunters, the Shadowlands. And then also Grim Fairy Tale Zombies and Demons. This is first appearance of Van Helsing. So a lot of you thought maybe Van Helsing Dark and the Light was actually first appearance of Liesel. It's actually Unleashed is where we actually introduce Liesel Van Helsing into our Grimm universe. All right. And then I'm also throwing in this Keith Garvey exclusive. So for $60, you're getting 4 graphic novels and this bad boy, which is a Beyond Steel. All right. So just put Syfy pack into the notes for $60. It shall be yours. All right. Andrew, thanks so much. It is in its 5th season. Thanks so much. Michael Miller, we got you for the Syfy pack. Thank you so much. We'll put you down for that. So if you're interested in the Syfy pack, again, you're getting the Keith Garvey. This is a 150 print run. The book itself is Jasmine, Crown of Kings 05. I think it's 05E, could be 05F. Can't remember. Larry, we put you down for the Syfy pack as well. Stephen Ponson, we got you for the Syfy pack too as well. So again, you're getting 4 graphic novels. And basically Unleashed is where we have zombies, demons, werewolves, vampires unleashed into our grim universe. All right, and it forces new characters to rise, much like Liesel, Van Helsing, and so forth. Okay, all right. It also introduces the Being too, as a new evil force in our grim universe too, as well. All right, so for $60, that pack's an absolute steal. All right, so those are the 2 pack items that I wanted to do today. All right, and I think we're going to do some treasure hunt. We're going to talk about that in a little bit. And then also, too, I got plenty more sale items to get to. So we covered the statues earlier, which is the colored statues as well as the black and whites. I'm going to try and get to those again, maybe a little bit towards the recap hour. We're going until 5 o'clock. Also, we're going to have trivia today. All right. I'm not stepping on Chris's toes for the trivia today. Just want to let you guys know that we'll definitely have that. David Ross, Robert Hopkins, we got you guys covered for the Syfy pack. Jason Sliva, too. I got you covered for the Syfy pack too as well. Looks like we're selling a lot more of those. Chuck, no, you can't buy Mr. Robot, dude. All right. Ralph would be very upset. Although Ralph's in Texas, dude. I suppose we could sell Mr. Robot. All right, Chuck, shoot me an email. Let me know what you think is a fair price on Mr. Robot. But I can tell you right now, it's going to be up there, dude. All right. All right, so I think we're going to we're going to get into some of those sale items that I did before. So it's the same email as the statues,
Right.
but it has like the playing cards. It has the Terminator puzzle.
Sale items. Here we go.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So the first item I want to look at is we did the Van Helsing mug yesterday, and I think we did 15 of them. Could you count how many we did on the Van Helsing mug yesterday? All right, so if we did 15, I'm not going to do that with them today, because I think I only had like 17.
We did 13.
We did 13.
Yeah.
Your daughter said she wanted one. So you
Mm-hmm.
want it? Should we do 2? Let's let it go.
Yeah,
It's on the web. It's on the web store. All right. All right. So how many Terminator puzzles did we do yesterday?
Terminator puzzles.
Yesterday.
We did 9.
All right. So Terminator puzzle. I'm going to open this up. All right, I'm going to do 25 of these. All right, so if you're interested in the Terminator puzzle, just put puzzle into the notes and it shall be yours. You're basically getting the puzzle for 25. Okay, and you also get this Sunkamanaki Karis metal card too as well. All right, so I'm doing 34 total puzzles. I think we did 9 yesterday, which means I can do 25 today. All right, so if you're interested in the puzzle, just go ahead and put puzzle into the notes and it shall be yours. And again, the puzzle is $25. This is a limited to 50 puzzle. So once these 50 puzzles are gone, they're gone. All right, we're not going to do this puzzle again. Okay. All right. So far we have sold 16 on the web store, and then we sold another 9 sets yesterday. If we sell 25 today, I'm going to cut this off, and that'll be the end of the puzzle, and that'll be the last of them. The difference is, if you buy it from us now here on the stream, is you're getting this Karis Sunkamanaki metal card with your puzzle, which to me makes it an absolute steal. All right, so you're getting a limited 50 puzzle set. All right, again, based on our Terminator character, our movie night Sunkamanaki, which is absolutely badass. And then you also get the Karis metal card by Sunkamanaki too. I wanted to kind of do a little Sunkamanaki theme here. So just go ahead and put puzzle into the notes. And for $25, the set shall be yours. All right. If we do 25 of these bad boys, we'll cut it right there. If we don't, I'll do some more tomorrow. All right. So again, that's the puzzle, which is only limited to 50, and then also the Karis card too as well. All right. That's that bad boy. That's a set. I'm gonna put that rack over here without spilling anything. All right. I want you to know that Di and I just scarfed down some Lombardis, and Leah had some too. If you guys are ever in our area, like say you're planning on coming to the office, like we're not taking visitors right now in our office, but if you're ever in the area, Lombardis. All right, Lombardis on Horsham Road. Lombardis is really good. Let me tell you something, dude. All right, they're sausage, peppers, and onions. They're meatballs, and then they do a chicken with shrimp and pasta in a rosa sauce that is the best. All right, the best. All right, Joe and I actually went to school with Tommy Lombardi, graduated a year ahead of us. Big fan of Tommy. and his wife Teresa. They're just fantastic people, and their daughter Lexi. Big fan of the Lombardis, Mr. Lombardi, and of course Mrs. Lombardi. May she rest in peace. But huge fan of Lombardi's. Their food is to die for. Big fan. If you're coming over to see us, you might as well go to Lombardi's, dude. All right. So we rocking on. Gary, if your internet's freezing, dude, just refresh. All right, try refreshing because I got a feeling that we're not frozen here. At least I'm not getting any signals that we are. All right, you ready to rock on, Di? Let's go to the playing card set. So the playing card set, I have my main man John Hazel asking me to do this. We wanted to do the playing card set. So you get the playing card set for $12.99. Then you also get a free plastic cup with it. It is based on some J. Scott Campbell designs. All right, there's Sealer right there. And then also our Little Red Riding Hood. Also comes with a lid too as well. Big fan of the cup. All right, I think the cups are regular like $5, $6 by themselves. All right, and then you're also getting the playing cards. I showed some of the playing cards, some of the artwork on the playing cards, and the artwork on some of these cards is just beyond phenomenal. Here's some Art Germ, some Stanley Lau, all right, on the Queen of Spades, and then also a little Robin Hood Art Germ on the King of Spades, and then some more Art Germ on the Jack of Spades. So each individual card does not all have artwork on it, like the regulars. Like the Three of Clubs is obviously just Three of Clubs. It does have the sun coming knocking on the back. But every face card has different artwork. All right. We have some Elias Chadzudis, big fan. All right. And then some Josh Burns. Some phenomenal, so just phenomenal artwork. So there's a Jay Nicoletto, all right, on the Jack of Clubs. All right, so the playing cards are $12.99. Just put playing cards into the notes and it shall be yours. So again, playing cards for $12.99, and you also get a free cup with it. This is the cup that you get with that bad boy. If I didn't show that enough time, I'm sorry. All right, so you also get the J. Scott Campbell. My goodness, I lost the cup. The cup is down, guy. All right, so then you also get the playing cards too with it. Again, that's $12.99 for that set. And I'm getting it, dude. I'm getting the cup. Stay Puft is down. Stay Puft is back. All right, so you're going to get the playing cards and the cup for $12.99. If you want that set, just go ahead and put playing cards into the notes. Here's an item that I did not cover yesterday. So for those of you that are metal card fans, okay, I'm doing 9 metal cards, okay, for $65. All right, normally our metal cards are anywhere from $10 to $12.99. All right, so I'm doing 20 sets of metal cards. All right, and I'm going to show you all 9 of the metal cards, and I'll see if I can do the artwork as I'm going with you. But it's $65 for the set. Just put metal card set into the notes if you want this bad boy. And again, it's $65 for the metal card set. So to differentiate, it is not playing card set, it's metal card set. So Michael Miller, I didn't even show you the set, but it's 9 for $65. You get this Tyndall, that's in there. All right, you also get this Sabine, that's in there. What? All right, you also get this Elias Chadzudis, big fan. Okay, I'm gonna try and go through these a little slower. You're gonna recognize some of these cards from Book Club. All right, that's Paul Green. You get that bad boy in there. All right, pretty sure this is Riviero. You get that bad boy. That's in there. All right, you get a little Keith Garvey Black Knight. What? All right, so there's 9 metal cards in this set for $65. You get this Tyndall. Easily one of my favorite Tyndalls. I love how Jamie Tyndall does with Wolf. His girls need a little meat on their bones, Jamie. If you're listening out there, Jamie, you can do some full-figured gals, dude. I'm going to tell you right now, girls do not exist that are this thin. Okay, dude? I don't know about that. All right, so you can also get this Robin Hood Tyndall, too, as well. Big fan of this bad boy. All right. And then you also get the Elias Chadzudis Little Red Riding Hood. That metal card. So there are 9 metal cards for $65. All right. It's not random. No, Matthew, you're getting the 9 that I showed you. That's it. You're getting those 9. I'm only doing 20 of these sets for $65. So these are the exact cards that you will get. This is not random. You're getting these 9, the exact ones that I showed you. All right. Let me know if you want me to run through those 9 again. But again, this is not a random set. This is exactly what I'm showing you, exactly what you're getting. So you're getting 9 for $65. Figure normally our metal cards are like $10 each, $12.50 a piece, that kind of thing. You're actually getting 9 for $65. All right, to me, which makes this a little bit of a steal. All right, so you're getting about $25 off on this set. Big fan, Andrew. I hear you, dude. I'm a big fan of that Dorothy too as well. You have to go. I don't know. Well, let's take them into comparison, dude. All right, so you got the Sabine Dorothy, and then you got Tyndall. Actually, that's Alice. I'm sorry. I'm trying to compare Alice and Dorothy. All right, but I'm a big fan of the Dorothy as well too. I'm a big fan of Sabine's Alice too as well. Though I'm not gonna lie to you there. And then there's Jasmine. Elias Chadzudis is a god. He's just a god among men. All right, and then another Elias Chadzudis. Huge fan, big fan. All right, so again, you're getting those 9 cards that I showed you there, Matthew, in that set. So 9 cards for $65. Figure if they're normally $10 each, it would normally be $90, but it's $65, obviously $25 off, and I'm only doing 20 sets of those metal cards. All right, so are you ready to rock on, Dai?
Yep.
I almost dropped the metal cards there. That was not good. All right, so I think what we're going to do right here is I want to do some. Chris, you got a segment whenever you're ready, dude. I can do a little segment with you on treasure hunt whenever you're ready, or I can just keep on rolling if you're not ready. But if you're ready, I'll take you, dude.
Michael Myers is always ready.
All right, Michael Myers is ready. So I want to bring Chris back in. Chris is going to talk a little bit more about treasure hunt. I don't know. Are we doing some more cosplay cash too?
Yeah, why
Whatever you
not?
want to do, dude. Let's go crazy, dude. All right,
Awesome.
don't sickle me, man.
Michael Myers is back.
All right, the cosplay cash back here. Here you go.
Oh,
sir.
thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Awesome. So, I want to take this time out. I know I revealed one of the spaces already about the pirate treasure map contest. But I know in the past week there's been a lot of confusion, a lot of questions. So we will set the record straight right now, and I'll tell you about it. So this started about several weeks ago already. So every single or certain live streams we've been sending out pirate treasure map cards. Each of them has a grid space and a scratch off portion. And if you made any orders during May the 4th, Spring Break Con, and our retail live stream, and including this stream as well, you're gonna in your order, you're gonna get a brand spanking new scratch off card. One of those cards has the grand prize, a PS5. Though the PS5s are really, really hard to get right now because of a transistor shortage. So you can get one, as part of a really cool treasure hunt. So during special certain live stream events such as NCW with Amber, and during the days of VirtuaCon like we are doing this weekend, we've been revealing special grid squares. Now, you're only allowed to scratch off squares that we announce. So
Let me interrupt you real fast, Chris.
yes.
So is there a list of anywhere of the scratch off squares that have been done so far total?
Not currently, because it's a treasure hunt. It's like a scavenger hunt. It's something, we want
Right.
people to check out the live streams.
I got you. So there's no listing of
There
it.
is no list.
All right.
But
They could go back and view.
Exactly.
Okay.
yeah, they
All
can
right,
go back and view it. I mean,
Now we're on the same page.
a lot of you are big fans of Amber. She does a great job at NCW. So 2 birds of one stone. How about you rewatch or watch NCW for the first time and all of our awesome interviews? And you also get a scratch off square. But I know there's some VIPs out here who are doing each other solids. They've been posting on the Facebook group. This is a great tight-knit community. But if you haven't watched any of our live stream events, like NCW, retail live streams, we encourage you to go back, watch them, and you might catch one of those codes. So with those codes, each card has a single symbol. So if you scratched off one already and you got a winning symbol, that card is technically void. But you're free to keep it. And then you have to wait until the next time you order on a special live stream to get a brand new card. We still have a bunch of cards left, and we're still going to be doing some more events. So there are still chances to win the amazing grand prize, the PS5, but there's some other great prizes out there like art print sets, metal cards, collector club books, whether there's 250, 125, or 100 print run, a lot of cool prizes. So with that, I just want to give a recap of the prizes, or I'm sorry, the squares that we have revealed so far. So if you missed out or you tune in late or tune in now, G2, H9, and F9. And then if you tune in tomorrow, we're going to be revealing another square. So just be there and, you know, sit tight, and you will find the next clue in our pirate treasure map hunt. So very exciting. I hope someone wins the PS5 because it's so hard to find those nowadays. So that's it that's it for pirate stuff. If you have any questions, you can contact Adrian at info@zenescope.com. And let's cap it up. Let's give some booty. Let's give some plunder back to the fans. Let's do another 2 winners for Cosplay Cash.
2 to 363.
All right, Mr. Jason, we need a magic number.
Remember what we talked about?
I know. Yeah.
What is the magic number?
234.
234 is the magic number to win $25 in coupon or in store credit.
Justin Turner.
I'm sorry?
Justin
Turner! Woo! Justin Turner, have some pirate doubloons, some cosplay cash. So either today or tomorrow, I will send out an email with that coupon code for $25 in store credit. So congratulations. All right. We be needing another number, first mate, J-Pop.
86.
86 is the number for the next round of doubloons. $25 in store credit.
Larry Johansson.
Mary Johansson! Larry, sorry. I haven't eaten all day. I need Lombardi's in my belly.
Let's go right now.
I need to go. So, Larry, congratulations. You won all the doubloons. You are a winner. X marks the spot. Thank you so much. That is it for Cosplay Cash. And
I'm keeping you out of here.
Yes, I do. Amber, get the ringing. We gotta go eat.
All right. I'm keeping you out of here, dude. Because I think Stu's putting away the food, dude. All right, there's some Lombardi's over to Chris. I highly recommend the chicken and the shrimp with the rosy sauce. Highly recommend. Big fan. All right. Chris, it's gonna be in the fridge. All right. Arr. You gotta plunder the fridge. Sorry, you gotta plunder. All right. So I want to get back to recap hour. All right. I'm not putting on the Mike Myers mask. Although I got Chris right here with me. All right. Arr. I'm hungry. Zoinks. Chris would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for us damn blasted kids. All right. So I want to get back around to what we were started on with. So let's go back to pack. You know where I want to go. But first off, I got to figure out what's sold out, what's not sold out. So I think we want to get back to that. Let's get back to the beginning. We were going to do 25 of those. Those are sold out. How about the second item on the list?
2.
All right. So if you are a new buyer, all right, this is new buyers only. I have 2 pack 2s left. Still new buyers only that I'm going with. All right. So pack number 2 is $300 books. All right. Could be actually a random in there. I've only got 2 pack 2s. Again, I'm only looking for new buyers on this bad boy. You're getting the Neverland Annual 2021 cover G. This Paul Green is definitely going to be in your pack. All right. And again, it is $300. Raven, I love you, brother. I don't know if you heard me with a little shout out to you earlier. Hope you're doing well, man. Dave was telling me that you kind of you're struggling a little bit in your personal life or whatever, maybe getting back into some bad old habits, dude. I want you to know that everybody here in PA is thinking about you, man. We love you. We got a lot of love for you, dude. I want you to get well. All right. Am I getting buzzed in or something? I don't know. There's kind of some noise going on right there. All right. So again, this bad boy is also part of pack number 2. All right. Pack number 2, Eric J. Hansen. If you didn't get pack number 2, you can get it now. I'm fine. Raven's telling me he smokes weed and it's legal and he's good. Raven, whatever you got to do, dude. All right. I'm good with that. All right. So this is part of pack number 2. Pack number 2, again, is $300 for the pack. I just want to make sure that you're clear, Eric J. All right. You are, it's very much appreciated on our end, Raven. We miss you, dude. Get well. Whenever you're ready to come back and write, dude, we need you. All right. So there is a random book that is part of your pack on pack number 2. Eric, you could have a shot at this bad boy, this 50 print run covered by Sabine. You could have a shot at this 50 print run covered by Michael Dooney, or it'll be a random third $100 book, which could be any one of a number of books that we have that are still in stock. of our 100 print runs, but again, it'll still be a topless cover. All right, so that I can guarantee you. So again, that's pack number 2. All right, Di, where I want to go from here is book 1 if I can.
Yep, you can.
All right, so I'm going to go back to book number 1. All right, I'm going to open this up to everybody. So book number 1, we still have quite a few of these left. The book itself is Grimm, Spotlight, Mystere, Voodoo Dawn, D as in David. All right. Raven, little shout out to you, my brother. That's my main man, Mike Chrome on the cover. I know Raven's a huge fan of Mike Chrome. Raven's a huge fan of all of our artists. But again, book number 1, if you're interested in that, go ahead and put it into the notes. Again, book number 1 is only $20. All right. This was part of pack number 1. So if you got pack number 1, you've already got one of these bad boys coming to you. I think we were doing 36 of these total, which means we have at least a good, I don't know. We got quite a few left. We got about 5 or 10 left of these bad boys. So if you want to get book number 1, go ahead and put book number 1 into the notes. Sean, we got you covered for book number 1. Phil Johnson, we got you covered for book number 1 as well. All right, we still got a pack 2 out there. If anybody interested in that last pack number 2 for today. And again, pack number 2 is 300 print run topless covers, including the Sun topless and then the Paul Green topless too, as well, the Collector Club book. All right, so we got you guys covered for book number 1. Again, that is the Mike Chrome that you see there. All right, and then what else we got? Book number 2, Stein?
Yep.
All right, so book number 2, we also have the Ireland Keith Garvey cosplay. So again, this is Van Helsing, Black Annis. It's cover D as in David. It is the Ireland World Tour. It is a 350 print run. We always do our 350 print runs for $20. Let me see here. Is the art print for that cover going on the stream today or tomorrow? No, we're not doing any prints, Chris. Chris, you know what? Shoot me an email, dude, because I got tons of prints I can show to you. I did some prints for Alan Mayo just recently. Shoot me an email on that or whatever. Let me know. All right. So book number 2, I'm going to open this up to everybody, anybody that's interested. Jim, I know you got book number 2 before. So what I'm going to try and do is do new buyers a little first. But if we got plenty of spaces for a double up on book number 2, we're going to allow that. So again, Van Helsing, Black Annis, D as in David. And again, the book is $20. The reason being is a 350 print run. And again, this is, I'm seeing Eric kind of canceling a couple books. All right. I don't know if you're okay with that. Jim, thanks so much, man, for always being okay with kind of, I kind of fly by the seat of my pants sometimes, Jim. And I always appreciate you guys being okay with what I do. All right, so what I always want to try and make sure that everybody's getting the books that are in the stream, especially if they're brand new to the stream, that kind of thing. If you're brand new to the stream and you're just joining us for the first time and you're interested in this book that I'm holding up, just put book 2 into the notes and it shall be yours. That's the way to acquire these book 2s. Larry, same thing. Thanks for always being able to adapt to whatever I'm doing on the fly. So book number 2, again, is $20. So anybody out there that's interested in collecting this, this is a perfect book to get started collecting with us. First of all, it's a phenomenal cover by Keith Garvey in the first place. And then also it's a standalone story. It introduces our Van Helsing character against Black Annis too as well. And it's just it's a phenomenal. I've read it and I'm a big fan of the writing. So again, book number 2, again, it's $20, and I'm not using the product can die. This is what happens when Chris goes and gets something to eat. Is it glared like that if I put it like that, Leah? Or is it good?
Let me see.
Ding, 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 ding.
No, you're good.
It's good like that? All right, let's go with that. All right, so that's book number 2. I had book number 1. I already did that bad boy. Do I have, are you ready to rock on?
Yeah.
Let's go to book number, do I have any book 3s? Book 3s, I think I was doing like 30. I got a few book 3s left. I'm going to open this up to everybody on book number 3 as well. All right, so book number 3 is Belle, King of Serpents, D as in David. And again, thank you, Chuck. Kitty, if you want to double up, I'm okay with that. All right, Kitty, so let us know if you want book 1 or book 2 or book 3 and a double up. We're okay with that. So if you want to grab one, I know sometimes people like to get one graded. Sometimes people want to go get one signed and then graded. Also, sometimes people just like having 2 of the same book. I don't know. The other thing is too is quite a few of our guys that are actually in the stream. A couple of guys that I know really, really well that sell books too in the stream that sell to other buyers of ours. Larry Youngner as well as Jim Conway too as well. So sometimes they'll double up or even triple up on a book if we let them. All right. So again, like book number 3 again is just $20. It is a 350 print run. All right. And again, that's kind of like our German World Tour. Again, covered by John Royal. Big fan. Andrew Mecca Davis. I'm probably, yep, it does a little bit of selling himself. Andrew, I hear you, dude. There's a reason why you sell as well as collect. It supplements your collection. It probably supplements your collection with us too, which is why we're fine with you collecting and selling our books too as well. You're not alone in that regard. There's quite a few of our VIPs that do that. Quite a few of our collectors, that do that too as well. Buy one, sell two, or buy one and sell one, that kind of thing. Helps you recoup a little bit of your loss, that kind of thing. All right. So again, that is Bell, King of Serpents, D as in David. And Gary, thanks for giving away our books to someone else too. You may get them addicted just like you are. And Gary, I'm a big fan of you doing that. We sell to collect. There you go. Exactly, Larry. I'm saying that without saying it. Yep. So Bell, King of Serpents, D as in David. And again, that is book number 3, and it is $20. Larry's actually my main man. Larry's going to be doing a show in Bradenton, Florida next week. I think there's a convention down there. He's going to be setting up quite a bit of Zenescope stuff. So if you guys are going to that convention on Friday, Saturday, again, I think it's Larry. If you want to put in the notes what convention that is going down to Florida, Larry's going to have quite a few of Zenescope books at his booth, and you might actually see something I haven't showed you before. All right, there it goes, Suncoast Comic Con. If you want to visit Larry's booth, he'll be at, Larry, I don't know if you got your booth number. You want to go ahead and throw it out there. All right, so book number 3, again, is Bell, King of Serpents, D as in David. And again, that's John Royal. But bam, ding, 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 ding. There it is. Did you find it, Cammie? Are you slacking on the job over there?
No.
Are you on this?
She did off.
You did something. You fell asleep. Leah fell asleep because of the fantastic Lombardis. All right, there right now. We all had some really good Lombardis. All right, big fan. All right, so let's go on to book number, what am I doing now? 4. We got 4s, right?
Yep.
All right, Aussie. My main man, Mike Crone. All right, the man, the myth, the legend, the Australian sensation, the Australian James Bond, the thunder from down under. All right, Aussie. Book number 4 is Robin Hood, Voodoo Dawn, and it's F as in Frank. This bad boy is $20. Hey, Gary, right back at you. Special thanks to you as well. Thanks for always buying our books. Andrew, hey, if you guys want to connect via email or connect via Facebook or whatever, go ahead and do so. All right, and a lot of my guys know my guys. All right, Bob buys from Coy buys from Mark buys from Coy, and all that. It goes round and round. Larry, all my guys buy from each other. Right? I have no problem, and they'll tell 2 friends, and they'll tell 2 friends, and so on and so on. What commercial's that, dude? It's one of those makeup commercials or something.
You're talking to the wrong person.
Dude, you saw when you were a kid, it sparked your interest. It's what got you into makeup in the first place. And they'll tell 2 friends, and they'll tell 2 friends, and so on, and so on, and so on. All right, and there it is. Book number 4. Book number 4, Aussie. Tell 2 friends. All right. There you go. Thomas is here because of you, dude. Andrew, that's why I love you, dude. Not just because you do interviews with Ralph and Raven and Dave, because you are the man, sir. All right. This koala does not want to get eaten by a shark. I'm gonna tell you right now, that koala is hanging on for dear life is what he's doing. All right. Big fan. All right. So book number 4, Sean, we got you covered. Book number 4. Thank you so much as always for joining us, Sean. Avon, it is Avon. Rob Chinquist, my main man. All right, put Rob Chinquist down for a gift. Put a JC on a Rob Chinquist something at Avon, and they'll tell their friends, and so on and so on. All right, so let's do. Do we have any book? I don't think we have any book 5s, do we? We had 13 of them. Let's hold it over. Yeah, let's just hold it over. We just got to remember, or you can use that in your back pocket, something. Yeah. All right, so let's go to book number. No 6, no 7.
I got 2 8.
We have 2 left of book number 8. 2. All right. All right. You're gonna have to be fast on the gun with this bad boy. All right, be fast on the gun. Boom. Neverland 2021 Annual G. $100. Book number 8. Are you going over there? What are you doing over there? Book number 8. Is there some funny stuff going on the stream?
No,
Ralph was Robin. All right. All right. So again, book number 8, Larry. Yes, we got you covered for book number 8. I'm good with that. All right. If you want another book number 8, I've only got 1 left. 1. Going. Huh? It's gone. It's gone. There it is. All right. That was book number 8. And do we have any? I know we got left in the metal, right? We got some metals left. Here we go. So metal. If you want metal number 1, it is a little FF cosplay, little Paul Green topless. This is a 50 print run. Yep, it's a 50 print run. And again, it's a cover by Paul Green, colored by the fantastic Willa Moss. All right. She is fantastic. As you can see, a little fantastic going on right there on the cover. All right. It is a topless, obviously. There's only 50 made of this bad boy. We're only doing 15 of these total. And I'm going to open this up to pretty much everybody. Rich, you already got one. Edwin, you already got one. Brian, Jan the man. Larry Younger, you already got one. And David Price, you already got one too as well. Going, gone. Jason, I see you in the stream, and I want to get to a Sliva sale. All right, what time am I going till? Oh, I got so much time. We're going to get to the Sliva sale, dude. We're doing it. Jay, I need you to hang on. Jay, give me like a couple more minutes for after this showcase, and we're going to get to the J books. All right, I've been dying to get to this for about 2 streams now. I had these prepared last stream, but some young lady to my left decided not to join us on the second day, and I had Amber who did her best. All right, Amber did great, and then we also went down. I think we also went down for like 20, 25 minutes. We lost our internet during that. Yes, we are doing a Sliva sale, dude. We are rocking out Sliva 1, Sliva 2, Sliva 3. All right, or you can put Jason 1, Jason 2, whatever. We're gonna get to those books in a moment, and this is designated to my main man Jay. Jay asked me for a specific type of sale, and Jay, it's coming your way, sir. All right, so this is the metal. Stay tuned for that. Give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna get to it. All right, so this is the metal that you can get. If you want this bad boy for $150, it shall be yours. Do we have any showcase? Showcase, I think I was only doing, we have 1. Jeez, oh man, dude, that have to be fast. Like fast as a draw, bam. I'm looking for 1 new buyer on showcase. All right. Jeff, I am the marshmallow man, sorry. All right. And Mr. Stay Puft. All right. We used to roast Stay Puft marshmallows at Camp Uganda. All right. Ray has gone bye-bye. Have you got anything left? All right. All right, so we have 1 showcase left. Rob, you know what, Rob? That was just the man I'm looking for. Just got that showcase. All right, so let's do it, dude. Are you ready, Di? We're going to do a Sliva sale. Okay. We're going to make these Jason 1, Jason 2. This is not Jason me. All right, this is in honor of my main man, Jay, and I'm probably missing it. I'm probably mispronouncing his last name. I'm saying Sliva, but it could be Sliva. Jay, give me some pronunciation on your last name, sir. All right. As long as they're not free for you, sir. All right. This is a sale designed for you, sir. I can't say they're free. All right. Nothing's free, dude. All right. You're breathing right now. You think you're breathing free air. You're not. All right. Are you married? All right. Let me tell you. Look, I've been married. All right. I was never breathing free while I was married. I'm breathing kind of free right now, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. All right, I'm feeling really good about being free. Free. What's that commercial? Free. Like tax something. This is not saliva 1. No, we're not doing saliva. All right. It's on the last pronunciation. I don't know what that means. Is that Sliva? Sliva. Let's go with Sliva. All right. So we're doing Jason number 1. Are you ready, Di?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. So we're doing Jason number 1 is Shang O2F. All right, bam. All right, you know what I want to do? I think I'm gonna make this. Do I want to make it? Do I want to knock $10 off it? I'm gonna knock $10 off it. We're gonna make it $90. All right, we're gonna do 20 of these bad boys. So $90. Shang O2F. Jay, for you, sir. Jay number 1. Put it in the notes. There's my man. It is TurboTax. Thanks, Brandon. Free. All right, so if you guys are into topless covers, that is what my main man Jay is into. Not that I'm not either. I'm with you, sir. All right, so Shang O2F is $90, regularly $100. All right, Jay number 1, put it in there. Gary's coming out of the woodwork on this one. All right, Gary, Shang number 2F for $90 shall be yours. I'm only doing 20 of these bad boys. All right, it's regularly a $100 book. We normally do our topless covers for $100. Nick Lopez, we got you covered for one of those bad boys. Mike Mullen, we got you covered for one as well. All right, Greg Morgan, we got you covered as well. Again, I'm going to do these for $90. All right, this is a $100 book. That is a steal. All right, Elias Chad Zudas, Shang 2, F as in Frank. And I can tell you right now, there's no slipping on this bad boy. It is, I know Jay likes the oopsies. I like the oopsies myself. I'm not going to lie to you. All right, so Jay number 1, Josh, we got you covered for that bad boy too as well. Greg Morgan, Dick Lopez, Mike Mullen, we got you covered as well. Huge fan of Elias Chadzudas. No, I'm not holding it upside down. That is the way the cover goes right there. This is one of those legs akimbo, just phenomenal bedroom. Elias Chadzudas is just a god among men. I must say it often. Right? I'm a big fan of Elias Chadzudas. Big fan of that man. My Greek brother from another mother. All right, Shang O2F. All right, so put J number 1 into the notes, and it shall be yours. I'm going to go ahead and put that on the product can, or I'm going to put that on the sliver. The sliver can. Sliver can. Right there, a little sliver cam action. Right there. Did we get some sliver cam action on that? You did? You did it?
Yep.
Leah, don't lie to me.
I'm not lying.
I'll come get you with my cane. All right? All right, are we ready to rock on, Die?
Yeah.
Let's go to J number 2. J number 2. I can't do this one for 9. I got to do it for 100. Joe will kill me. All right, dude. This one is Grim Universe presents the quarterly Dark Watchers J. All right, I don't remember how many I gave you of these. I'm thinking it's like 10.
Did you send me an email?
I did send you an email on this, but I can't remember what it was. Let's make it 10. I know we got 10.
Is this in the sale items email?
Yeah, it's in the no, it's the back pocket. Back pocket sliver. Yeah, well, give me some. Pull up the back pocket. Something. All right, and that'll tell us how many we want to do this bad boy.
I got it right here.
All right, so this is $100. This one's $100, not 90. All right, guys.
You said 15.
15. So we can do 15 of these bad boys. 15. I love lamp. I love floor. Brick, are you just picking out items in the room and saying that you love them?
And you said $100.
$100, dude. So $100 on this bad boy. It is J number 2. Larry Younger, we got you covered for J number 2. Michael Miller, we got you covered. Phil Zill, we got you covered for a lamp. David Price, we got you covered for J number 2. Rob Chinqui, I hear you, brother. Big fan of the. Whoops! I think I almost had some slip. I think I had some slippage there. Whoops! I might have slipped. All right, I'm no longer slipping. All right, again, Grim Universe presents the quarterly Dark Watchers cover J, as in J Silva, as in J Sliver, the man. All right. The man told me no. Gary, look, tell your hubby, listen. All right, he needs to have a conversation with me. I'm Mr. Stay Puft. I say yes. Stay Puft says yes. All right, Gary. All right, so if you want that bad boy for $90, it's yours. He's gonna like the book as much as you do. All right, what the heck is he thinking? All right, it's Elias Chadzudas. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's slamming. All right, for $90, that one's a steal. All right, so I only got 15 of these bad boys, and I'm doing $100. If you're interested in that one, just go ahead and put it to the notes. It shall be yours. Let me see where I'm at time-wise, dude. I got so much time, guy. I feel like I got so much time. I got time. Can we have coffee? We can sit down. We can talk. We can just do. All right, so let's rock on. We're going to the next one, which is this one. I'm definitely doing for $90. Are you ready? Are you prepared? When I do these for $90, they go crazy on them.
This one?
Yes, that's the one.
Okay.
I think I'm doing 20, right?
Yeah, 20.
20 of these bad boys at $90. Keith Garvey, Sleva. I like Sleva. All right, Sleva, I think I can do. I got time to time. That's what I'm saying. I got Sleva time. We're on Sleva time right now. All right. So GFT V2 42 Evans and Frank. These are only $90. This is J number 3. All right, J number 3. J3, Larry, we got you covered for J3. Mike Mullen, J number 3. This is a $90 book or $100 book for $90. I'm knocking $10 off this bad boy. All right, no slippages. All right, GFT V2. Chris, yes, I mean, how do you feel, dude? You feel better?
I feel great.
All right, we got Chris back in the hands. We got Slamson. He's back. He had some more Marty's. He's good. All right, so is J number 3 Sleva number 3, baby? Just put J number 3 in the notes, and it shall be yours for $90. It is a 100 print run that I'm doing for $90. A topless. What? All right, big fan. Keith Garvey. Keith Garvey is phenomenal. All right, I can't say Keith Garvey's a god among men because I say that about Elias. Can I say that about Keith Garvey too? I don't see why not.
You can say whatever.
I can say whatever I want. Well, then goody goo goo. All right, goody goo goo, Gus. All right, GFT V2 42 Evans and Frank. Again, these are $90. This is J number 3. Slamson is back. That's what I'm saying, dude. I had to rock it off. I had to take it off. I had to take it off the hook for Sleva. All right, I had to take it off the hook for my main man, Jay. Jay, this sale is dedicated to you, sir. Wait till you guys see the next one. You're going to be like, Jay, I can't believe you did that book. And I'm a big fan of this one. All right, big fan. Not that I'm a big fan, not a big fan of this one. But I can tell you right now, the next one is beyond home run. All right, so GFT V242 Evans and Frank. This is J number 3. Put it into the notes if you want that bad boy for $90. We are taking it off the hook on Friday, dude. It's Friday. All right, I got water. I didn't get tea. I got water. All right, as Dave Franchini would say, water, go water, water, oh water. That's what Dave says. Dave, when we go to a restaurant, the waitress has a hard time understanding what I would say. But Dave's just doing his Philly thing. It's water. All right, it's water. It's not water.
That happened to me before. I was in
You did a order?
California, and I was like, can I have water? He was like, another order? I was like, no, water.
So someone thought that Leah wanted another order instead of water. See, we say water, which is WDDER, is water. All right, we drink water. Okay, not water. Water. All right. Well, when Dave says it, it's like water. Water. All right. And apparently, when Leah says it, it's water. All right. There it is. All right. So we're taking a break on that one. All right. Let's rock on. Are we ready, Di?
Yeah, right.
Let's go. We're going J number 4. J number 4. $90. What? 90 bucks. I'm making this bad boy 90. All right. I'm only doing 10. You have to be fast on the gun because all 10 are going to go. All right. All 10 are going to go $90. Robin Hood Justice O2E as in Edgar. All right. J number 4. J's on fire. All right. It is water that's in my cup, dude. All right. Water. All right. Larry, we got you covered. David Price, Mike Mullen, we got you covered as well. Simon Anthony Romo. Love that name. Big fan. Stephen Ponzer, we got you covered for J number 4. J number 4, I'm only doing 10 of these bad boys. So don't hesitate. Don't wait. It's going to go quick. All right. Robin Hood Justice, O2E is an Edgar. This is a Sun Kaminaki. Holy guacamole, Sun Kaminaki. Big fan of the snowman. Big fan of the sword. Just big fan. Big fan in general. All right. Sun is my queen, my moon, my stars, Sun Kaminaki. Big fan. Robin Hood Justice O2E is an Edgar. I'm only doing 10 of these bad boys. Coy, we got you covered for that. It is water time. I need some iced tea is what I need. I for some reason or another, I got a glass of water. I felt like I needed to wash down on Lombardi's. You know what I mean? A little meatball. I had too many meatballs. I had too much sausage. Robin Hood Justice O2E is an Edgar. I'm only doing 10 of these bad boys. $90. What? All right. Ding, 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 ding. Let's put it in the product cam. Let's put it in the sleeva cam. Sleeva cam. Sleeva. All right. So we're on book number 4. Are you ready to rock on that? All right. So let's go to book number 5, which is J number 5, sleeva style. I'm doing $90. Another Keith Garvey. Out of the park, $90. GFT V238Q. This is J number 5. All right. J number 5. Number 5. Keep, how many times are we going to pass the ball? 4. This is for 5. All right. J number 5. Larry, we got you covered for J number 5. J number 5 is GFT V238Q as in Quince. All right. We're doing 20 of these bad boys. All right. And this is sleeva style. We're doing sleeva style. Sleeva. All right. Sleeva. I'm throwing this out. Yeah, you do $90. All right. Is Jay getting any of these books? I put together a sale for Jay, and Jay's not even buying them. Jay, Larry Younger is thanking you. Stephen Ponser is thanking you. Coy Wyatt, they're all thanking you, dude. All right, they're thanking you for sleeva style. Mike Mullen is thanking you as well. Thomas Patton. All right, they're all thanking you for the sleeva style. All right. J number 5 is GFT V238Q as in Quince. All right, it's $90. And we're doing 20 of these bad boys. So if you're interested in J number 5, just go ahead and put it into notes, and it shall be yours. I got time, Di. I feel like we got so much time. All right, I think we got Chris Trivia. We're doing Chris Trivia in about 15 minutes. Stay tuned for Chris Trivia. We didn't do Chris Trivia yesterday because some guy in Texas. We didn't do Chris Trivia. We're doing Chris Trivia today, dude. All right, we're doing it in about 15 minutes. Stay tuned. What do you got?
You have a question.
I'm listening. What do you got?
How do we go about being able to bid/buy? Send an email for PayPal?
Okay, so Michael, if you've never bought from us before, if you're interested in some of the books that I have shown you, you want to put into the notes, yes, I want J number 5. All you have to do is put J number 5, and it's yours. You're not bidding on this. All right, it's $90. It's locked in. I am only selling 20 of them. We have not had 20 people that bought it. Okay, Michael. So all you have to do is put J number 5 into the notes. Say you like J number 4, which was the Sun Kaminaki. We didn't sell all 10 of those. All right. if you see the book that I've called out, just put it into the notes. What we'll do, Michael, is if you've never emailed us or you've never bought from us before, what I need you to do is after your purchases, shoot us an email to VCons. That's VCONS at Zenescope. All right, and Zenescope is spelled out right here behind me. So VCons at Zenescope. Make sure you shoot us your address. You don't have to even put a method of payment. What we will do is we will email you an invoice, and you can use a credit card to pay it. You can use PayPal to pay it. How else can they pay their invoices? Is that just those two options? Credit card, PayPal.
I'll send them the invoice
Right.
through Shopify, and then they can just check out PayPal.
They can check out via PayPal or credit card.
Yeah.
You put all the information and so forth. If you have questions too, you can also use that email too, based on your purchase, that kind of thing, Michael. All right. There is no bidding. Yeah, we don't do any bids. This is if I show it to you for $90 and you want this book, well, it's yours. All you have to do is put J number 5 in the notes, and it shall be yours. All right. We do not take Bitcoin. Andrew, funny story. We were at Wizard World Philly, I think about like 3 years ago, and some kid tried to buy the omnibus from me, the Wonderland omnibus with Bitcoin. And let me tell you something. He didn't get the omnibus. Okay, dude. We don't take Bitcoin. All right, Bitcoin. This is what we need. All right, we need a little cashish. All right, either the cash or credit card. He was like, "I'll give you 1,000 Bitcoin." He's like, "Do you know how much that is? 1,000 Bitcoin?" I was like, "I know it's not $60, which is what this omnibus is. So you can take your Bitcoin and back over to your booth." He was in the booth right across from us, and I can tell you right now, he was not happy. He had a really bad show. We take cash. All right, we take cash. We take credit card. All right, GFT V238Q is in Quince. Again, I'm doing 20 of those bad boys for $90. That's in Keith Garvey. Michael, if you're interested in that book, just go ahead and put it into the notes. And yes, we do not take Bitcoin. Thank you, sir. Glad I'm keeping you guys entertained at the same time as I'm selling to you. All right, so ready to rock on down? Let's go to J number 6. All right, J number 6 is another Sunko Manaki, another $90 book. What? All right, Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 03G. Just put J6, I think, right? We're in 6?
Yeah.
J6. J6 into the notes, and J6 shall be yours. A little sleeve of action coming to you right now. Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 03G. And again, it's just $90. All right, J6 in the notes, and it shall be yours. And again, Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 03G. I'm doing 20 of these bad boys, so I'm going to keep it wide open. All right, so if you want one of these bad boys for $90, it shall be yours. It's regularly a $100 book. It's regularly a VIP book. All right, Nick Lopez, we got you covered for J number 6. J number 6, again, is only $90. And again, it's another Sunko Manaki, another steal. What? All right, we got you guys covered for J number 6. J number 6, again, is Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 03G. And again, that is, Jeff, I'm not coming up with a J coin. There's not going to be a J money system. All right, J money is J money. All right, there it is. All right, I'm holding up the money. This is the money right here. Sunko Manaki, she is the money. All right, Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 03G. I'm going to go ahead and put it in the product can or the sleeve can. First of all, we got to get Ralph out of the sleeve can. All right, we got to get Ralph out of the sleeve can. Sleeve needs his own can. All right, maybe we can leave Cheshire there because Cheshire's looking good. We got Ralph out of your sleeve can right there. All right, so that was J number. Where were we at? J6. Are we ready to rock on? Let's go to J number 7, dude. I got so much time. This is so good. Yeah. I think I'm going to go back around to things. Yeah, I got stuff. All right, cool. All right, so this is J number 7. J number 7 is GFT B240H's and Henry. I only got 15 of these bad boys, so I got to keep it $100. All right, this one is $100. It is one of our Collectors Club Paul Greens. It is GFT V2. Just put J7 into the notes, and it shall be yours. David Price, we got you covered for a J7. Larry, we got you covered for a J7. Michael Miller. Basically, I should call this the Price Younger Miller sale. All right, Nick Lopez sale. But I'm going with Sleva, dude. I got Sleva. I'm sticking with Sleva. Sleva, you know what you need to do? You got to shoot me an email. Like, give me some more ideas of exactly what you want to see. All right, and then we'll make another Sleva sale, or maybe we'll make a Larry sale. I don't know. I'm open to all ideas. You guys got my email, dude. All right, shoot me an email. Info at Zenescope. Jay is a man of the people. I'm open to ideas. Whatever you guys want to buy. Whatever you guys want to see more of. You guys want to see more graphic novels. You want to see more single issues. I certainly don't have a problem doing that. I don't have a problem doing packs. I don't have a problem doing, what's Joe's big thing? Joe loves those freaking, grab bags. Your husband loves grab bags. He's a grab bag kind of guy. I know, we haven't had a grab bag in a while. Andrew, of course you can submit a sale idea. info@Zenescope, put attention J, and it will be yours. There's no saliva, dude. All right. A Karis bundle. I like it, Gary. Good call. I like it. So J number 7, Douglas, we got you covered for that bad boy. Any Paul Green, the Devil costume books in the background, are those for sale? Only if we got left of them. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Do we have those left? You know what? I can get back around to those.
Which,
I'd have to get back around to. I'd have to start over at the end. I might as well start over again at the beginning. If I'm going to go back around for Michael. Michael, hang on, dude. I'm going to come all the way back around, dude. I got 10 minutes left, and I only got one more book to show on the sleeve sale. All right, so this is. I'm only doing 15 of these bad boys at $100. That is that Paul Green right there. Bam. Put it in the sleeve cam. And then the last one is an Elias Chadzudis. I'm only doing 10 of these bad boys. All right, $90. Hellchild Blood Money 03K is in kick. All right, $90. It is a little horoscope. What? Little Cancer. All right, Hellchild Blood Money 03K is in kick. All right, I'm doing 10 of these bad boys at $90. This will be J8, right? Am I in J8?
Yeah.
J8. All right, 8's my lucky number. Hellchild Blood Money 03K is in kick. I'm only doing 8 of these bad boys. Or excuse me, 8. This is J8. And I'm only doing 10 of these bad boys for $90. J1 is still available. You want Brandon for putting down for a J1? Brandon, J1 was this bad boy. Oh, yeah, no, it wasn't. Whoops. I almost went way too far back. So let me go back to the first one. The first one was the Elias Chadzudis. This was J1. Yep, Shango 2F. So, Brandon, if you want that bad boy, it shall be yours. We'll put you down for that. Right now, we're on J number 8. J number 8 is the Elias Chadzudis. All right, I'm going to see if I can put this in the product cam. And then I think what we're going to do is we're going to go all the way back around for my main man, Michael. It seems like it is the first time that Michael is buying from us. All right. So we're going to make this the Michael 10 minutes, the 10-minute Michael hour, the 10-minute Michael thing. You ready, Di?
Yeah, just hold on 1 second.
So Michael, and is it Dodudlik? Hey, Michael, I'm ready to come back around for you, sir. All right, so let's do this. We're gonna do. Yeah, but I gotta get you all the way back to the beginning now. All right. Mm-hmm. So I still got. I think I covered pretty much everything I wanted to cover though. We did statues, we did the playing cards, we did the mugs, we did the puzzles, we did the metal cards. I definitely wanted to get the metal cards because I didn't do the metal cards on the first day. We did those already.
Yeah.
All right, so a pack 1s I know I do not have left. Do I still have a pack 2?
Hold on 1 second.
Recap. Yep, we're basically recapping the recap. All right, and I still got 8 minutes. I got time. All right. What are you thinking, dude?
I'm just going back and.
Yeah, let's go all the way back to the beginning. But I definitely know we don't have pack 1s left.
Yeah.
And I'm fairly.
We have one.
We have 1 pack 2 left. All right, Michael, I'm talking to you, dude. So if you're interested in pack number 2 is $300. So it's $300 for this pack. I'm going to show you the first 2 books that are in it. One of the ones that you wanted to see is in it, and then also the Joker cosplay. So you're getting this bad boy and this bad boy are in your pack. And then you're also getting a third topless, which will be a random. Okay. Kitty, we're going to do trivia in about 7 minutes. All right. 7 minutes for trivia. All right. So these 2 are in part of pack number 2. All right. So if you want pack number 2, and then you could have a shot at a 50 print run is the third book that's in that pack. So for $300, you have a shot at either one of these 2. There could be a 25 print run, or there will definitely be another 100 print run topless in your pack. All right, so I want to get to that really quick. Let's put those away. Do we still have book number 1s?
Yeah.
All right, so Michael, just for you, dude. Let's start at the beginning. This was book number 1. Book number 1 is $20. If you want this bad boy, just put it into the notes. The book itself, again, just put book 1 in the notes. This is only $20. All right. If you've never collected this before, this is a perfect way to start. All right. It's a cover by Mike Crone, the Australian sensation, The Thunder from Down Under. It's only $20. It's also a standalone story. All right. So it is Grim, Spotlight, Mystere, Voodoo Dawn. All right. So it's based on our Mystere character. Okay. And then also it's just $20. It's a 350 print run. So if you're interested in book one, just put book one into the notes and it shall be yours. All right. I'm going to go ahead and put that in the product can. Ding, 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 ding. All right. There's those bad boys in the product can. Let's go back around to book number. Do we have book number twos?
Book two, yes we do.
Keith Garvey?
Yep.
All right, so Michael, if you want book number two, Alan, I got you for book number one. All right, book number two is the Van Helsing Black Annis D as in David. This is the Ireland Keith Garvey. All right, for $20. Again, it's a 350 print run. So if you want book number two, just go ahead and put book number two into the notes and it shall be yours. All right. And I'm okay with that, Doc. You're okay with that. Larry, you'll see. All right, no problem. You can have say back pocket, dude. Back pocket. All right, let's put on a note. All right, book number two is Van Helsing Black Annis D as in David, and again, that's just $20 for that Keith Garvey that you see there. All right, I'm trying to get these without a glare, but I think Leah told me I'm good. Yep. All right, so that's book number two. Book number three. Do I have book number threes left? Book number three was the John. Yeah. Huh? Yeah. All right, so we got some book threes left. We're going to do these, dude. So book number three also is $20 if you want that bad boy. And Jim, I'm good with you getting another book too. Yeah, Jim, we got you covered now. We got you covered for that one. So book number three is Belle, King of Serpents, D as in David. And again, this is just $20. If you're interested in book number three, just put book number three in the notes, and it shall be yours. All right. So it looks like I got about 5 minutes to trivia. So we're going to keep on rolling through. Again, book number three is covered by John Royal, and it's pretty much a Z-rated, but in a 350 $20 book. What? $20 for this? What? Steal. All right, that's a little Germany World Tour. All right, big fan, big fan. All right, I know we got book number fours left. This is the Mike Crone, the Aussie. All right, this bad boy is also $20. If you want book number four, just put it in the notes. Warner, good to see you, my friend. I don't know if this is your first time joining us in the stream. Welcome to. Book number three is only $20. It shall be yours, my friend. If you're interested in book number four, Warner, just go ahead and put that in the notes. Again, this is Robin Hood, Voodoo Dawn. Again, F is in Frank. This is a cover by Mike Crone, color by Ula Moss. Big fan. Aussie. Oi, all that stuff. All right, so this is, again, this is kind of like our Australia World Tour. Who better to do that cover than Mike Crone himself, the man, the myth, the legend, the Australian sensation. All right, again, book number four, if you're interested in that, just go ahead and put it in the notes. It shall be yours. It is just $20 for this cover. And it's also a standalone story, so you can collect it as well as read it. All right, and that is book number four. Book number five that we're sold out of, aren't we?
Yeah.
Book five we're sold out. Book six we're sold out now. Yeah. Seven we're sold out. Eight, I think we did sold out the second time around. All right, the metal we still have. Yep. All right, so the metal I still got. If anybody's interested in the metal, I'm okay with you grabbing a second copy. The metal is $150 for this bad boy. I think what I'm about to do is I'm about to come up with some more stuff for tomorrow. I know. You guys are flying through my stuff. All right. So again, this is what? This is metal number one. If you guys are interested in metal number one, metal number one is a limited to 50. There's only 50 made of this cover. It's a Z-rated or topless cover. Just want you to know that just the cover itself is topless. The book that's on the inside is not topless. All right, we don't do topless something inside, nudity inside the books and so forth. It is just the cover itself, just the art that you see on the cover of the book itself. All right, Jim, thank you so much, as always. All right, so again, that's metal number one. If you're interested in metal number one, just go ahead and put it in the notes. It shall be yours. And again, that's $150 for that bad boy. And then the last thing I want to do is, do we have any showcases?
No.
We do not have showcases. All right, so let's go back around to, I think let's go back around statues, dude. Sure. All right, let's go back around statues. So what I was doing earlier, for those of you that are joining us late in the stream, if you are interested in a statue, and I mean any of our statues that we have done so far, that would be Sela, that would be Robin Hood, or that would be Van Helsing. Any one of these three individually are just $50. $50. All right, so if say you want the Snow White for $50, it's yours. All right, comes with a little sword. Comes with Snow White, Sela, or based on a Jason Carter design. Big fan. This is a $50. This is an $85 item we're throwing out there for $50. All right, Matthew, if you want the statue set, it would be all 3 statues for $150, but it does not come with the exclusives. All right, so that I want to be clear on. We did 6 sets right off the top that came with the exclusives, but we were only doing 6 sets of those. If you want a set to me at $150, it still becomes a steal. All right, so this is the Snow White, and that's just $50 for our Snow White statue. This is our Robin Hood statue. It's regularly $85. It's now just $50. All right, Michael, you are very welcome, man. Welcome to the stream. If this is the first time that you guys have ever, yeah, we're not doing sets of these. I'm just doing these bad boys for $50. Okay, so so you could do the Robin Hood for $50. You could do the Sela, the Snow White, for $50. And the last one I'll show you is the Van Helsing. You can do that one for $50. So Chris, I think I'm going to bring you back on, dude. I'm ready to rock out some trivia. All right, let's do it, dude. All right, so this is the last statue that you can get in colored, and this is also $50. All you have to do is put it into the notes. I want the Robin Hood. I want the Van Helsing. I want the Sela for $50. All right, we'll put it out there for you. All right, you can get all 3 for $150. You can get 2 for $100. All right, so I'm going to bring back Chris. He is rocking out some. Go ahead,
Hey!
dude. All right, do your thing, dude.
Michael has been banished. The cops have taken away. And I personally saw to it that he exited the cop car. I'm Phil. Phil from the eponymous and Smash Hit, Mango and Bunny Man.
I didn't pick up Ralph off the floor.
Oh, Ralph.
I threw him down earlier.
Ralph was looking really pale. Is he drinking too much again? Ralph, come on.
Like that.
Come on. Well, thank you, Mr. J. Puffed. Yet again, another amazing, thrilling hour of sales. And I know you all missed it yesterday, but Phil delivers. We are back with trivia. And we are back with giving away some great prizes. So you know the drill. 5 questions, 5 awesome chances to win some great prizes. So prize number 1, a shout out to Ray Santiago, one of the stars of Ash vs. Evil Dead. What a great show. What a great guest. Great interview. Shout outs to Ralph and Amber. So the prize for the first question is this amazing 11x17 art print. This cosplay art print. So cool. This is one of my favorite covers of Sons. And yeah, this will be the first prize. So Di, if you're ready. So here, yeah, you got it? Okay, cool.
I got it.
Awesome. So we'll be looking at the comment section on all streams. So YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. And the first name that we highlight is the winner. So question number 1 for the art print. What award category was Ray Santiago nominated for his work on Ash vs. the Evil Dead? So what award category was he nominated for his work on the show?
Sleevo Awards.
the Sleevo Awards.
Was it a Sleevo?
Close, but no cigar. Sorry, Mr. J.
All right, sorry.
What award category? It could be Best Actor. It could be Best Picture. It could be Best Special Effects. One of those type of categories. Are we getting any? Do I need a hint?
So
Matthew Gray. Yes, Matthew Gray. Yes, you're correct. Best TV supporting actor for the Fangoria Chainsaw Awards. So congratulations.
Nice.
Matthew Gray. You are the winner. Somebody highlighted Christopher Hooper. I'm sorry, it's Matthew Gray. So Matthew, congratulations. You won the art print. You are a winner. Cool. Woo! That's right.
Good job, Matthew.
Good job. Question number 2. So since it's Cosplay Con, this is dropping. There we go. We started selling these again on the web store. This is a really awesome mini art print set. So you can put here cosplay mini art print set number 1. This came out around the same time as Avengers Endgame. So we decided to create this really awesome set, 5 mini art prints full of 5 amazing cosplay mini art prints. So this is the prize for question number 2. And Di, you don't have the answer for this yet. So here you go.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So for the mini art print set for question number 2, if you were paying attention to the live stream today, you would know this answer. What was the name of the first song that Sophie and a flood of voices performed today? So what was the name of the first song they performed today? So I hope you've been taking notes. If no one gets it, I will provide a hint. I have to think of a hint on the spot. Yeah. It's not that song.
It wasn't that song?
It wasn't that song, Jay.
Say a guy way off today.
Josh remembers the second one. Jason Slava, Drunken Dream. It is not Drunken Dream, although you're getting kind of warm with that answer.
Close, yeah.
You're getting pretty close. Rob Chinqui, you have one of the words right. Rob Chinqui, you are the closest so far. I will say the name does involve a tech.
Karen Medeo. Close.
Yes, you know what? I'll give it to Carol. Carol Medeo. Memory 1 was the answer. So Carol, congratulations. Carol, you have won the prize. Carol, you're on a winning streak. You like last stream, you won the campus art print, the grand prize. So she's lucky.
Carol's on fire.
She's totally lucky. Hell yeah. Awesome. So question number 3. Question number 3. The prize is one of these awesome GFT playing card sets. Really cool. There's some great artwork in here. Obviously, Sun Kamanaki's, I think it's Grim Fairy Tales 40C. And there's other artwork. I know Josh Burns, a bunch of his covers are in this deck. So cool. So that is the prize for question number 3. And again, if you were paying attention to one of our interviews, you would know this answer. Oh, I need to show that.
Okay, got it.
Okay, perfect. Okay, who is Rashaad Santiago's favorite makeup / special effects artist? Again, so who is Rashaad's favorite makeup and special effects artist?
Ralph Zenescope.
Is it Ralph? Ralph is so talented. Ralph should be, doing our hair and makeup. Why is he in Texas?
He should be here.
Ooh, okay, so it is not Bob Wren. Good try, Eric. I guess I might have to think of another hint. It is not Wes Craven. Actually, I was pretty surprised by this answer. I think it was like a deep cut. It was a deep cut. It kind of answers not one of the names you would expect to come in. Like I would think of Stan Winston or Bob Bratton. Oh, I'm sorry, Rob Button. Chuck, you are right. It is an Asian creator. It is not James Wan, although I love James Wan. He's awesome. It's not himself, although you know what? But Rashad, I feel like Rashad would believe in himself because he's so talented, he's so confident. That's a good answer. I think this answer.
I know it's not happening.
Okay. This is a stumper.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not Godzilla. Can you imagine Godzilla as a special effects artist? It'd be awesome. Okay. This might give it away. Okay, his last name starts with W, and he's Asian. That's probably gonna give it away. Keanu Reeves. Yes, you're right. It is Keanu Reeves.
It was Keanu Reeves?
No, it's not. No.
That's your favorite.
Well, at least
we have one winner, Tammy. It is Steve Wang. Congratulations, Steve Wang. Yeah, I was really surprised about that answer.
Steve Wang's a cool dude, and I'm a cool dude.
We're all cool dudes. We're all cool dudes. Hell yeah. Okay, congratulations, Tammy. You have won the playing cards. All right. Oh, okay. So the next prize number 4. I accidentally left it over there, but it's a sketchbook. Because of Rashaad, one of the things he mentioned about, if especially you're an aspiring artist, whether it's makeup, special effects, maybe you just want to be an artist, always have a sketchbook. And sure enough, we have a sketchbook, or I think Jason lost it.
Did you find it?
It's in the box. Okay, maybe not. Okay, well, we have a Man, Goat, and Bunny Man sketchbook. I'm representing Phil from Man, Goat, Bunny Man. It's okay. It's okay. We still got it. We're just going to go ahead. An awesome Man, Goat, and Bunny Man sketchbook is our next prize. Very cool. And this is another Rashaad themed question. So I hope you've been paying attention. What a great interview. Which famous American director and screenwriter was a guest judge during Rashaad's first challenge, the Sexy Beast contest? There we go. Oh, got it? Oh, thank you. Thank you, my good man.
You got it.
So here you go. This awesome sketchbook. So again, which famous American director and screenwriter was a guest judge during Rashaad's first challenge? It is not Steven Spielberg. Although Chuck, you're getting warm.
Keanu Reeves.
It's not Keanu Reeves. It is not Glenn Hetrick. It is not J.J. Abrams. I would say Chuck is the closest one so far. It is not Stephen King. All right, so
Dave Franchini.
Dave Franchini's a director as well?
Yes.
My God, he moonlights. And he's head of marketing.
And he's now head of marketing.
What a wild man. Wow. Do I have to give a hint? I might have to give a hint. It is not Wes Craven. It is not George Lucas. It is not Robert Zemeckis. I cannot talk.
Dumbass.
No, Robert Zemeckis. Okay, I want to give a hint.
Give a hint.
Give the movie, or one of the movies.
The Mummy.
Ah!
Emotep.
Good movie, dude.
So, such a good movie.
Brendan Fraser rocks.
Brendan Fraser is a national treasure. I love that guy. I gave a clue. Why are people still guessing? It's not Woody Allen. It's not Rob Zombie. I gave the clue.
Eric guy.
Steven Summers. Yes. Thank you, Eric. Steven Summers. What a legend. Like the Mummy, the Van Helsing. I love Van Helsing. That's so good. So thank you, Steven. And thank you, Eric, for getting the question correct. Here is your sketchbook. All right, this is the last question. And I had to pull out one of my favorite cosplay covers because it's virtual Cosplay Con. So the prize for this is Van Helsing versus Dracula's Daughter, number 4, cover G. Because 1, I love mutants, and 2, I love Gretel. So I had to pick out this. What a cool cover. This cover is so slamming. Love it. This is one of my favorites by Paul Green ever. I mean, I have a lot of favorites by Paul Green, but this one rocks. All right, so Di, you have that written down.
I got it.
So this one might be a little bit tricky, but it's the final prize. We got to make you work for it. So in the Guinness World Records 2021, cosplayer Andy Holt broke the world record for the largest mechanical wings on a cosplay suit. How long were the wings on his costume? So I'm looking for exact measurements. I'm not writing down, rounding up. I'm looking for the exact measurements. What is the current world record for the longest wings, mechanical wings, on a costume?
This is
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah. Oh, yes. And this is in feet in inches. That we're not doing metric system right now. I know it would make sense if we're on the metric system, but we have an answer already. I believe it's Chuck Garza. Let me see. Yeah, it looks like Chuck got it first. Chuck Garza, congratulations. It is 19 feet and 2 inches. It's insane. So this guy created a cosplay of Hawkman, and the wingspan is just crazy. Like the guy had to do some serious workouts on his core just so he wouldn't fall over while standing up with these weights. It's insane. So look up Andy Holt, Hawkman cosplay. It's amazing, and he won a world record for it. So, and Chuck, most importantly, you won this amazing Gretel cosplay cover. Congratulations! Woo! Awesome. So that is it for trivia. Congratulations to everyone who won prizes, anyone who won cosplay cash, and we want to thank you for being in attendance, being such awesome fans. A thank you to Amber, Ralph, Leah, Jason, Di, and especially a thank you to our special guests today, Ray Santiago, Rashaad Santiago, Sophie and the Flight of Voices. Amazing acts. And tomorrow, there's a bunch of reasons why you should tune in. One, more chances to buy collectibles, maybe new collectibles, who knows. We have our cosplay contest where Ivy Cosplay, Crystal Star, and Alkaline Lake are going to be our 3 special guest judges. We have a great contest. This is our 2nd cosplay contest we're running, so it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to be revealing another treasure hunt prize or square tomorrow, so check in on that. Beyond that, make sure you email Di at vcons with any or at zenescope.com with any questions related to VirtualCon.
Just, can you tell them to try not to be able to answer my emails till Sunday night?
Yes. So Di is a very important person, and her email list is like 1,000 deep. So please be patient. She'll try to get to you like Sunday night or Monday morning. Please be patient. She will get to all of your questions.
Care of them all.
Yes.
Don't worry.
You will all be taken
Don't
care of.
stress out.
That's right. A+ customer service.
Don't
We are
stress.
on it. So any questions remotely related, email Di. She'll get back to you soon. The 28th, which is Friday, we're going to be having our movie club event with Flash Gordon, with Sam Jones in attendance. Going to be so cool. And earlier that week, on Tuesday, we're going to have a Zenescope retailer live stream with Gotham City Limits. It's going to be a great time. And yeah. And then it's going to be really cool, especially if you want those amazing new Diamond retailer books. I know someone was asking about the Mike DeBalfo retailer books, Slamming and the Ulamasa colors. So tune into that retailer live stream to get those books. Mr. J Puff Marshmallow Man, do you have any last words before we sign out?
No.
Cool.
I just want to say thank you to a lot of our saw a lot of new names in the stream. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Thank you to all the guests that Chris mentioned, Mr. Santiago as well as Rashad Jennings too as well. Thanks so much. Thanks everybody for joining us. Make sure you join us tomorrow for 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock. See you tomorrow. Woo!